Hey there, hi there, folks. Good evening. I don't think it's morning really anywhere anymore. Probably. Hey, Vox Islands, thanks for 25 months of support. Apparently, I don't know that much about time zones. That's what I'm learning. ICs, how's it going? Hey there, Space of Diamonds. Crimson Barricade. Olivia 5K. Little Turd. Dollar Cave Schlub. Too Wet. Yeshla Pippi. And everybody else, welcome to an evening stream, a rarity for sure in the realm of the Baylor. Usually we're very strict about our schedules here, but we're making an exception today to bring you some evening Spire and then some late night Gordian quest. In the second half of stream today, we'll be taking a sponsored revisit of Deck Builder / RPG to promote the new Kickstarter for Gordian Quest to port it to Switch and PlayStation. There's been a lot of positive reception for that game, and so there's been a lot of desire to get it onto other platforms. I think that's pretty cool. How's it going, Arcanum Regis? Hey there, Mange Mano. I'm from Canada originally. These days I live on the east coast of the US. Currently I live in a fantasy realm. The Spire. Perfect timing, Hurry McDur. You are indeed catching us right at the start of the stream. Just the thing to end the night, indeed. It is silent up to bat, as we most recently had a glorious, glorious ironclad victory. One of my favorite cards. Steering Blow is the first... One of my formative memories with this game involved Steering Blow. First time I really tried to put it to use. I think I got to Steering Blow plus 17 or something. I definitely remember bopping Time Eater in one turn with it. This was before Ascension levels were even a thing, so just on the base difficulty of the game. Long ago. And it was such a fun time from a card... Just deciding to kind of all in on a card I'd never tried before, just to see what would happen. And I was so pleased to get that massive reward for the investment. This card is ridiculously cool with enough upgrades, and plus 13, let me tell you, that's enough upgrades. It blapped and blopped basically every foe into dust. Shield and Spear, 3 turns. Donu Deca, 4 turns. Bronze Automaton, 3 turns. Snake Plant, 1 turn. Gremlin Leader, 2 turns. Snake Plant, 1 turn again. We one-turned the Snake Plant twice in this run, and boy was that a good feeling. Absolutely dunking on that stinky snake. Had the hardest time with Jawworm Horde, which is no surprise, considering we're all in on one attack that only hits one target. That was fun. That was really fun. See you later, Haligonian. Have a good evening. Steering Blow now an S tier card pick. I've always said that if you can get it early, and there are many upgrades ahead of you in Act 1, that it's a good investment. It's one of my favorite things to find on the first 3 floors as Ironclad. And yeah, the fact that we found a Bottled Flame instantly, that was just the piece de resistance. It was good stuff. So, that brings us to an Ascension 20 Silent Run to start out our night here. We're on a bit of a hot streak right now. 7 wins currently, I believe. Pretty difficult to win a Silent Run on the first try, quite frankly. So, I don't have a lot of expectation that we'll keep that streak going, but we'll see. Anything can happen. Run could be very easy or it could be very difficult. You never really know what you're going to get when you open that Act 1 of Slay the Spire. Sometimes things go in your favor right from the get-go. Sometimes you really gotta fight for it. Speaking of, it's our old friend Slime Boss here as Silent. Slime Boss and Silent, such a pair together. I think I see my intended path here. Something like this. Upgrade, elite, upgrade. There's another elite, and then 2 more fires. Actually, we could even go events if we wanted to. Some optionality in there. Hello and welcome, Dueling Saiyan. What a name, what a player. Got some good fondness of the Dragon Ball series myself. It was like daytime TV when I was a child, so I was all about it. It was so good. Does he ever lose? He does. We win more than we lose here, which I'm very proud to say, given that we play Ascension 20 heart runs all the time. But we do lose. We even keep a loss counter. Where's that? Losses. The hardest starter. Can you elaborate what you mean by that, Mange Mano? What do I think is the hardest starter? I think the character with the weakest starting deck is the Silent. 5 strikes, 5 defends, survive or neutralize. It's pretty good on block, but the damage output of this starting deck is abysmal, and that leaves Silent vulnerable to many, many early game combats, like the Jawworm, the Cultist, and once you get beyond the easy pool and into multi-enemy encounters, Silent's even worse at that. So there's an immediate need to correct Silent's damage, but doing so often requires you to flood the deck with cards that may burden you later. It's a real catch-22 for Silent. So, starting bonuses. We can choose a card, which I think is a little bit of an underrated start. Gets you a little bit of a leg up or a leg sweep up on those first 3 encounters, which can be pretty good. And can help us find our first rare card more early. 100 gold start would let us go to this store on floor 2. Having more than 200 gold and going to a shop allows us to either buy a important card, or get started on card removals, or purchase a relic. Particularly the shop relic could be useful. Take 15 damage for a random rare relic. Random rare relics are pretty good, especially against Slime Boss. But the 15 damage taken is a tough downside to deal with this early in the run. Could mean life or death versus these first couple elites especially, being down 15 health. And when we get to Slime Boss eventually later, we'll also want that 15 health. Hey there, Featherfall TT. Featherfall says, I love your silky buttery voice. Do Twitch subscribers get the same thing as your YouTube paid services? The YouTube membership. Both get access to the subscribers only section of our Discord. And both will get emotes and badges for their respective platform. We've got more emotes on Twitch than on YouTube at the moment, just because we have more emote slots. So there's a bit more investment there. But they're pretty much the same. I imagine you'd get more use out of a Twitch membership if you're participating in the Twitch chat. This is, of course, no live chat for YouTube. There's also, yes, the benefit for Twitch subbing is that you get to have ad-free viewership on the channel here on Twitch if you're subbed, which is pretty sweet too. In terms of revenue split, it's very, very similar. I appreciate support on either platform. Currently, the YouTube is the one with a far lower number of members, so I actually really do appreciate anyone who supports the channel in that particular way. Anywho, I think I've decided on a money start here. Don't like that, taking that, and then going to this shop. Don't like taking that early damage. 13 health. You stinky. Probably defend twice here. And we'll just put some damage here. We can do 9, bringing this down to 4, which means the 1 strike will kill him. Take this slow, this fight nice and slow. We ended up with actually too much block this turn. It's okay. I wouldn't say this has been ideal, but I'm okay with how it's gone. As long as we draw 2 strikes next turn, we're good. Alright, 4 damage taken's not too bad. Could have been 12 to Jawworm after all. We get a pretty good amount of money and our first pick of damage card. 3 commons, all offer damage in a slightly different variety. Quick Slash deals 8, draws 1. Sucker Punch, damage and weak. Or Deadly Poison applies 5 poison, which is damage every turn. All of these are takeable here. I have to personally say that I have a particular distaste for Quick Slash on the Silent, because it doesn't really branch with anything on the Silent. It doesn't fit into any of the archetypes. It doesn't combo with anything. It's not like Dagger Throw, where you can use it to discard cards. It doesn't contribute to poison like Poison Stab does. It's not part of your defensive plan like Sucker Punch. So I think I personally prefer to take either the Sucker Punch or the Deadly Poison. My own conventional wisdom says that against the Slime Boss, Poison is a bit less valuable, so there's more incentive to take a Sucker Punch. But I do think Deadly Poison is completely takeable. My personal toughest class, I think, would be this one right here, the Silent. Certainly, if you look at the losses command, we do have the most defeats with the Silent. It's not that many more than Defect, though. Whereas Watcher and Ironclad are consistently a bit easier. And I think it's really the Silent's early game where she struggles. Alright, let's take this Deadly Poison. Let's do it. An interesting store, to be sure. How's it going, Zatox and Spirit Sparrow? Unlocking the 4th character is super easy, actually. All you have to do is, I think, complete a run with Defect, right? You don't have to win with each for the Watcher run. Unlock. So I know that you can, for example, unlock Silent by simply starting a run on Ironclad and abandoning it. You can unlock Defect by doing the same on Silent. I think doing the same on Defect unlocks the Watcher, if I remember that correctly. Does Poison count as a debuff? Yes, so Poison does cause Sadistic Nature to deal damage, which is pretty sweet. That said, it's rather expensive. Interestingly cheap Doppelganger here, actually. This is a card I do respect quite a bit, especially if you can get it upgraded. Doppelganger on Silent, especially as you get more energy, can be a powerful way to sort of carry over power from one turn to the next. I think buying a potion here could also be decent preparation for the elites coming up. Maybe the strength potion in particular. In terms of offense, I do like Predator a lot. Good damage and draw. Poison Stab really fitting with our Deadly Poison in particular. What about Poison Stab, Doppelganger, Strength Potion? Is that within my price range? Totally is. Whale bonus was just 100 gold, that's right. With new upgraded Baylor bot, by the way, you can now type !meow. Oh, come on. Not gonna run my butt. Anyway, this is what I want to do. Poison Stab, Doppelganger, Potion. A little early to remove strikes. Actually, we'll appreciate having the full strike array for the slime boss fight. And now I'm offered the opportunity to trade some health to get a couple upgrades. 2 random card upgrades here. Could hit, in particular, the Doppelganger we just added. More likely to hit some combination of strikes and defense. But I think that's okay. Upgraded cards will help us out in the next couple fights, likely to save us a few hit points here and here. Probably going to help me in the elite fight too. If we need the health, we can rest here. And the damage this deals to you is based on your max health. It's always equal to exactly how much health you would get from a rest. 30% of your maximum HP. So I like to think of this as trade 1 upgrade of your choice for 2 random upgrades, which is usually a deal that I'm willing to make. And I think we rolled really well on this trade. We got Survivor, our best block card, upgraded, and Deadly Poison, one of our best offensive cards, upgraded. Meaning that we are pretty set to go. Take 3 or not take 3? That is the question. So it's a question of, do I defend twice and play Deadly Poison on one of them, probably the front one, or do I defend 3 times and try to not? Pretty limited block in the draw here. Am I running the script? Yes, but I'll restart it. Let me get that restarted. Oh, I think I see what happened. Error. Multiple save files detected. Because I wasn't on the A20 save file when I booted up Slay the Spire. I think might be the problem here. May have to restart the game. We'll see. Go for the triple block. I might regret this. In fact, oh, I don't. Oh, good. Well, not yet, I don't. This one will guaranteed attack me next turn, so let's blump it. Actually, that worked out. Okay, we did, in fact, perfect the fight. Oh yeah, I think I know what it is. Where would that be? Aha. There. Okay. And I'll restart the script too. Okay. So, as far as our cards here go, I'm super taking Dagger Spray. 1, because we have a Strength Potion to combo with it. 2, because it's an area damage card that can hit the Slime Boss for significant damage. I'm also extremely happy that we picked up a Fairy in a Bottle here. That's going to be a lifeline as we go through the first few elites, and means that I get to upgrade at every rest site. There's no need to waste our rest sites on trivial nonsense. I could consider taking an extra elite here, but I have to imagine that's going to backfire on me. We're not that strong. Even though we do have a couple good upgrades here. I think we could easily really struggle in an elite fight. So I'm not going to push my luck excessively. I'm just going to take the Jawworm fight quite happily here. And proceed into that first elite, where I'll almost assuredly employ the Strength Potion. -8. Yes, we're dead. Very clean Jawworm fight. We get a potion, but it's much worse than the current potion, so I'm quite happy to pass it by. Bane! Now there's a good damage card. Bane hits twice if the target is poisoned, and we already have 2 poison cards, so I think our poison reliability is up there. Bane's a great way to absolutely trash one opponent, as long as you're poisoning with some consistency. I like to think of it as a mini Glass Knife, particularly upgraded. Hits for 10 times 2, not quite the 12 times 2 of a Glass Knife Plus, but for a common card, it's almost as good, and I think a very good early game card. Could be worth deliberately trying to lose the fairy. I'd like to have it intact for the slime boss fight. Personally, I think my ideal slime boss fight would be 10 or so health plus a fairy in a bottle. And we're going to upgrade the Dagger Spray first. 4 additional damage to all enemies. Next upgrades will be the Doppelganger and the Bane. But the Dagger Spray first. Sleepy Egg. Could wake up with Poison Stab, Bane here, but Survivor Neutralize in hand is pretty ugly. I think we want to wake up with Deadly Poison and or use the Doppelganger during these sleep turns. Perfect. Perfect. We Doppelganger this turn. We draw 8 cards next turn, including the Deadly Poison. Then we wake up the Stinky Egg. Wow, and I drew exactly 5 energy of offense, too. Perfect. 4 strikes in the Bane. Question is, do I employ the Strength Potion for this fight? Do I feel like I need it? In the draw pile, we have very good defense. Strength Potion would be very nice against this elite, whatever it might be. I'm actually considering trying to keep it here. Our chance of a potion's got to be fairly low, right? Yeah, exactly. 30% chance to get a potion from this combat. I think we'll try not using it. See how that goes for me. Certainly a good start. I'll take it. Nice. Dagger Spray, Poison Stab, Defend. Next turn, do as much damage as possible. Good. Yeah, and then we win. Perfect. I don't think the Strength Potion would have helped a whole lot there. Glad we still have it. Do get a potion, though. We also get a Ninja Scroll, giving us 3 shivs added to our hand on turn 1 of each combat. Ninja Scroll can be kind of bad later on, but right now it's at least a free 12 damage in every fight. I'm not going to turn that down if I don't have a reason to. Could mean that later on something like a Bag of Preparation ends up unused. But I'll worry about that later. Also makes the Strength Potion quite a bit better. I think we'll obliterate whatever this is with the Strength Potion. Definitely considering another Deadly Poison here, just to make sure the Bane is more consistent. Also gives us another way to keep stacking poison on troublesome foes. Although I don't think I will upgrade the second Deadly Poison too aggressively. Instead, I want to upgrade the Bane and the Doppelganger, as mentioned. Let's do it. From here, we can now add something like a Catalyst. Do the Bane first. Noxious Fumes. Ooh, Strike Dummy. Cards that contain the text Strike do 3 additional damage. It's going to be a substantial boon to the damage of the deck, damage output of the deck right now, which substantially improves our odds through the rest of this act. Makes us much better against the slime boss, and much better at early Act 2 as well. Great Fire Protect Potion says, is Dead Branch good for a Shiv deck? I think so. You get tons and tons and tons of random cards with Dead Branch and Shivs, and that's, generally speaking, something that's pretty good. Hey there, Pharaoh and Ferret. Give me that. Well, click a couple of times. I've got a fairy in a bottle here. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay, ink bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw a card. Would not have been willing to do that if we didn't have the fairy in a bottle. Quite frankly, I think we might still get to keep it too. Although it is Sentries, not Knob. We have a better matchup against Knob. I still think we're quite good here. I'll be using the Strength Potion, thank you. 6, 6, 6, 11, 11, 11. I could kill the middle one, actually. Well, I don't think I should. I need to kill one of the either front or back. This is 18, 29, 40. Man, it's tempting. It's tempting to kill the middle ones, just so that I can play all damage cards this turn. JHSK4, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna go for the front one. Ideally draw, like, Dagger Spray Survivor next turn. We'll see what we get, though. Do get the Dagger Spray. 8 to all enemies twice. Perfect. Unfortunately, I can't prevent myself from dying. Which I guess is okay. If only the poison applied, we could kill this one. But the poison do not apply. Hey there, Nerox. That's a lot of waffles. Draw exactly that hand? That sounds fine. Okay, we'll burn the fairy here. So Deadly Strike actually just outright kills that one. That's good. Shuffle without all the block, which is kind of spooky. Too wet, what do you say after the fairy saves your life and leaves you? Fare ye well. Deadly poisoned here. Okay, we lived. We get a paper crane. Enemies that are weak deal way less damage. And with paper crane, you better believe I'm going to take you. Thank you very much. That's also pretty good. Sometimes these jokes are just unfair. I think Sucker Punch is one of the... Paper Crane is one of the best defensive relics available to the Silent. So to be able to have it here is a pretty big difference maker. And I think it means I want to upgrade Neutralize before I upgrade Doppelganger too. Without the Fairy in a Bottle, I'm not sure that I'm allowed to fight Slime Boss without resting. But let's start by upgrading Neutralize now. That extra turn of Weaken being extra valuable for the Crane. And if I want 2 combats, 1 combat, 1 event, let's go 1 event to start. Maybe we can get a heal here. It's money and a ceramic fish, giving us more money whenever a card is added to the deck. And I do want to maybe get a potion from 1 fight here. I think we should have a pretty easy time chumping these fools. Pretty easy time indeed. Only dagger spray were here. 10%? Wait, what? Oh yeah, because we kept discarding them. I see. Defend, defend, poison the wizard? Wizard will attack us for big damage in a couple of turns. Nobody wants that. We should have played the double just for ink bottle. I think I did that wrong too, actually. Trying to up the ink bottle before the slime boss fight here. Ideally setting it to 9. After image. Bottled after image with a ninja scroll is not bad, actually. Not bottled. Upgraded after image. Upgraded after image says innate. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. That's actually not too bad here. Because it would be 3 additional block on turn 1 for that reason. It's not otherwise particularly exceptional, but it's a nice little supplement to the damage. Piercing Wail is quite nice for Act 2, also pretty good for the slime boss fight. So maybe there's some serious consideration there as well. Jake Cedar says, why fish over blue key? Early enough in the run, ceramic fish can be 100, 150 gold over the course of a run, which is a nice cumulative bonus. I've had enough shops where ceramic fish has been the difference between being able to buy a really good card and not being able to buy a really good card, which has helped improve my opinion of it. Gold is just really good resource, is my conclusion here. If you get this in Act 1, it's pretty good. I think I'm going to take the after image, but it's a close call here. Unfortunately, given our current position, I think I'm going to rest rather than try to upgrade a card. I think 14 health is not enough to deal with the slime boss reliably, given that we no longer have our Fury in a bottle. Glad we ended up doing what we did. We ended up with the extra relic from the event anyway, so it's kind of like we went 3 elite path. But arguably better. Ooh, 12 poison turn 1 is actually pretty good here. That should set us up nicely to split this thing in twain. 106 minus 11. So 95, that means we're allowed to do up to 19 attack damage here, which we can do. We can do Dagger Spray, Sucker Punch is exactly 19. Don't play the Strike, but do play a Defend for the Ink Bottle. Then Slime Boss will be reduced to 76 health from the poison. Like minus 12, minus 7, 76. That's right. So 87 minus 11, 76. Just above half health. So then we're able to hit as hard as possible on this turn. Let's go after a Image Strike here. Keep the Doppelganger for now. Splitting at 44 is not bad at all. Really couldn't have reasonably expected to do much better. Focus on the gray one first here. This is usually the one I go for. The gray one I think is a little bit more dangerous. They do more damage when they attack, and they attack more frequently. Rather, they do 18 damage and add 2 slimes at the same time. Acid Slime has to choose one or the other. I'm going to Sucker Punch, save some health here. Although I like the idea of bringing this down to 7, so that I can kill with Dagger Spray. To save some health here. Perfection. Okay, poison this one. If I double deadly poison, that means it guarantees dies next turn. Or I can doppelganger, try to draw this dagger spray. Go with the double here. The extra card. Yeah. Get out of here. There are a lot of slimes in the deck right now. 5, 8, 9. Yeah, it's too many. Oh boy. Pretty sad split. Or I can take 7, keep the fight going. Get rid of 2 of these slimes. We're unlikely to draw through both of them again. Dagger Spray's coming up. Let's just do this. We're no longer weakened here. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Feeling pretty comfortable now. Okay. We're through. Definitely glad I picked up the strike dummy. Alright. Definitely glad I rested too. Did we rest for exactly 20 hit points? I think we did. Unload, Nightmare, Die. This is a deck I could see putting a Die into. Nightmare is an interesting possibility to duplicate After Image, or maybe later on to duplicate Catalyst. Catafish? Yeah, if only Nightmare Ceramic Fish worked that way. It'd be pretty funny. Kind of a tough call here, actually. Oh yeah, please take everything Merle says in chat with a grain of salt. He's played so much Spire that unironically suggesting helpful lines is way too boring at this point for him. And I totally get it. Yeah, he's messing with everybody's heads, for sure. What you do gain gold from with Ceramic Fish is curses and transforms, 2 sources of unexpected gold gain there. A particular nice interaction with the Ceramic Fish Pandora's Box. Transform all your strikes into fens and get 9 gold per. That said, it's going to be really difficult to make this Nightmare work in the medium term. I'm going to grab this Die, and we're going to try to continue to invest in the current rather than the future. Definitely wishing I'd taken that Nightmare now. Nightmare would have let me justify a Snecko-Eye. As it stands, it's not a very good Snecko-Eye, but it's also not a very good Empty Cage either. Do not think making the deck smaller without giving it more energy is actually very good, which makes me want to take Busted Crown. That seems almost suicidal. These relics are not good enough. Crown will certainly be less good cards to take for the fish, less useful things to try to build around, for sure. But it is more energy right now, which will let us survive Act 2. Pure upside. And we have Paper Crane already, as well as Poison. So we've got a plan for late game already starting to formulate here. Both Afterimage and the Ink Bottle really speak to getting more energy. I'm going to give it a go here. I really don't like where this run ends up if we take an Empty Cage. Or a Snecko Eye. I think both could lead to swift disaster. Long live the king. Alright, where are the shops here? There and there. Thinking something like this. I have no idea if this Busted Crown is going to end up completely ruining me. We tried this recently on Watcher, and I concluded then that taking Busted Crown after Act 1 is not a great idea. But I think that we've got a right combination of relics here to make it really effective. Not the fish, of course, but the Strike Dummy, Paper Crane, and the Ink Bottle, all really speaking for more energy here. But we'll see. This may or may not backfire pretty hard. I'm going to go for the back one first. Well, I could kill the front one? Is that what you're telling me? 9 plus 12? Yes, I could. Murder is life blocking. That's pretty good. Backstab. Sure. Give me a little bit more damage on turn 1. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Maybe wanted to play that strike too, actually. I don't know. Here we can just spam attacks. That'll be effective. Alright, I think we're entirely crushing through these early fights courtesy of Busted Crown. However, the card rewards definitely leave something to be desired here. How about the Snake Plant? Oof, our first... Well, let's see what we draw, actually. Okay, never mind. I was going to say our first damage, serious damage taken, but then Ink Bottle came in clutch. This will reduce the damage substantially. Take 12? Or do I try to distill the chaos here? Is Apotheosis good or is it a trap? Asks Qcastle. I think Apotheosis is a very good card most of the time that you see it. If you have more than 10 unupgraded cards, strongly consider Apotheosis. It's a good trap. That's right. It's not always correct, but man, is it good if it is. Alright, that didn't even help that much, unfortunately. Did save 5 health, but I think that might have been better used elsewhere. Another poison stab. Crown begins to weigheth heavy upon the brow. Take another event. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murder of my beloved pet, Noodles. Until then, you may not pass. I'm all for a just cause, sir. For Noodles. What do you got? The nemesis was slain. You win the bet. Unsure what to think, you grab your winnings and leave. Our many, many winnings. We won't be able to cash these in unless we can survive the rest of the act, though, so we'd better keep that in mind. Still, that's a huge plus. For sure. Absolutely huge. The plus. It is so big. Shred that plated armor. Stinky avocado. Well, I might need to focus on your friend here. Oh, we can just kill them with incidental damage. Ouch. My face, though. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I'd hoped we would be able to spend this money somewhere. Seems I was mistaken. Oops, maybe saved one more there, actually. Down to 12 health. Gonna be resting here. Could go to the shop before the Burning Elite. I don't know about that. Really hope to upgrade Doppel here. Such a shame. This could be manageable at least. If the enemies would give me a break. There we go. Thank you, Survivor. Generally speaking, I go for the Armored Centurion first here. Despite the higher health total, the Centurion is the softer target, since the Mystic will get block from the Knight Friends. This Crane is not delivering right now. Let me tell you. Elites next. We'd really like the Ink Bundle on 9. Kill. Another flying knee. Alright, certainly we would have by now probably seen a card that we wanted. But perhaps, oh geez, perhaps the contents of the store can save us. I think we should go for the Guardian first. Gonna have a hard time next turn if I can't kill the Sentry quickly. But I think we need to focus on the Guardian if we want to kill the Guardian by turn 3. Fight goes a lot better if you do that. Got a block there. We play this. Not liking where this is going. Yeah, so if we don't kill the Guardian on this turn, then we just pretty much lose here. But because I invested that damage turn 1, we do kill here. Or wait, do we? 6-4? Oh dear. Artifact prevents more damage, so I have to use the Cunning Potion to kill. Oh, this is so bad. To be one short. If only we'd drawn the strike instead. This I'll take. Goes well with After Image, if nothing else. But I think what we have to do is go to the shop, because we need to spend this money immediately in order to get stronger. We'll have to use that strength to get through a Burning Elite, but we can at least buy 2 potions. Whereas if we go into an Elite fight right now with... Oh, Bag of Marbles helps a lot, flying vulnerable on turn 1. That does improve our odds, but I still think we're most likely to die here if I click on this node. Whereas if I go to the shop and we can spend money, there's quite a few things that could bail me out, and we'll probably end up with the green key anyway, so I think that's probably our best long-term play. No waffle, but there is a ghost in a jar, as well as a gremlin horn. Both things that could really, really change my survival here. Frozen egg is interesting. That's a long-term investment. Pretty hard to get use out of it with the busted crown, though. That's right. At least beating the Spicy Elite means we beat the Spicy Elite. Acrobatics is also very nice for drawing through cards here. Certainly I'll be taking that. I think we should probably buy the Gremlin Horn. Just our improvement for the next few fights, also for Reptomancer, is massive here. So I'll take that. We could still afford Toolbox, which is tempting, but Acrobatics is also pretty good. What about Noxious Fumes? I'd say that's pretty decent. Not amazing, but decent. Definitely going to take Acro. Purity is interesting. Oh, that's right. No room for the card from Toolbox. Don't even think about it. I think we should remove a starter card here. The strikes are okay, so I'm contemplating defend remove? Feels weird. We skip the next shop? Yes, we can skip that one. Completely optional. So we're okay spending all the money here. Deck is already kind of low on block, but killing is good block. Last, I'm going to buy the Strength Potion. I think I really need some help for that upcoming Elite fight. Last question, do I buy the Fumes? Nah. It is a book, but are we gonna die? That's the question. I think not. At least not immediately. I'm gonna punch you. We can do 4x2. I'm gonna block, and I think I'm gonna double for 2 more draws next turn. Take a little bit here. Don't think I want to acro when I could just double. Tempting to get poison down, but this is our worst poison card. Maybe wanted to put better use out of the one vulnerable turn we had. Pretty good turn, though. All things considered. A little bit worried about turn 3, though. Oh, it's only 14. Never mind. I'm not worried. Weakness is wearing off. I think we need to kill next turn. Strike improves our odds, although it will mean another wound. Still think it improves our odds. Let's take 3 more here. Try to win before we die to this. Yeah. Seems good to me. Get some energy in the form of the Happy Flower, energy every 3rd turn, and a Blade Dance, which is, it's not bad. We've got an After Image, we've got an Ink Bottle, it's got potential, although not exactly boss fighting potential. It has potential. Not much potential. I mean, could find an accuracy or something. How open of a mind do I need to keep? Yeah, we could find a kunai. Okay, let's take one of these as a sort of just in case. I think I'm going to upgrade our after image here. Although I might really need the extra energy from Doppelganger currently. Do that first. Maybe resting was actually the correct play so that I could save my ghost in a jar? Maybe. Maybe. This is a full 13? No, this will do more than 13 at least. At least 13. Not dead, I'll take it. I will take it. Maybe wanted to go one more turn, actually. So I could have Happy Flower on one for the automaton fight? At the shop, I could remove another card, remove one strike. Probably going to rest. We're going to plan on using the Ghost in a Jar for the Hyper Beam turn, and everything else for the rest of it. Or we could take an event here. Event could really bail us out. Let's do it. Let's take an event. We got Relic for Curse. Writhe Curse. I do need some help. Deal, what do you got? Shovel, thanks. Not gonna use that. That's bait. Dare say we're in some trouble here, friends. Dare say we are in some trouble here. It's gonna be pretty hard to survive this fight, and pretty hard to survive Act 3, even if we do. Although I have to say, I don't regret any of the decisions we made. Based on how our Act 2 has gone, I think that if we took either the Empty Cage or the Snekawai, we would already be dead. That's how I see it anyway. Already full blocking. You're gonna steal my after image. Let's get that back. Need to make sure all the poison goes on the boss here. All of it. Well, I need to make sure you stay weak, too. This is why we rested. That's right here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have Ghost in a Jar for Hyper Beam now. Oh, the ink bottle too? Actually, that's fine. Did pretty well. We almost blocked it. Almost. Fortunately for us, almost doesn't count. Now we're dead. GG. Well, I don't know what it would have taken to survive Act 2 with this run, but we didn't have it. GG. GG. Bald Flat. Did not find much of use in Act 2, unfortunately. We got a lot of money and bought some decent stuff, but mostly found our health drained by combats, our resources rapidly dwindling. It's a typical Act 2 tale, especially for the Silent. It's tough. Certainly the case that maybe taking a different boss relic was correct. The hindsight play would be probably Nightmare into Snekowai, but without knowing that ahead of time, there's no way to really prepare for that. We're back slightly below 50-50 on the Silent. Honestly, coin flip odds of winning Silent runs is good in my book. Anything better than that is pretty insane. Very juicy act overall. I like this. I like this too. Here. Of our starting options, it could take 100 gold again for an early shop. Go like... That's okay. There's no early shop over here. If I want to go this way, I'd probably go for the transform too. Trade all our money, transform... I imagine 2 strikes? No, probably want to do 1-1 on Silent. Yeah, it really puts into perspective Zeknar's 80%. A lot of credit to Zeknar in his consistent discipline. Something that Zeknar does that is a very big boon to his win rate. Only 1 Silent run per day. That's a big one. Also takes his time, thinks through every single decision. But you definitely see the highest performance on a per-run basis if you limit it to 1 run per day, period. I'm really that guy says, how much of the blame do I put on Crown for that last run? Very little of it. I think, like I said, I think the other boss relics would have been equally disastrous. I place some of the blame for that run on the 3 relics we were presented with at the end of the act. I would have much preferred to see Pyramid, Pandora's Box, Astrolabe, Fusion Hammer, Coffee Dripper. I would have even taken Runic Dome, Cursed Key. Maybe not Ectoplasm. Three-hour awake. Oh yeah, because of the nightmare. Don't even get me started on Discovery. Some real nonsense there. Give me some different cards. Flechette's Expertise? Oh yeah. Now that's a start I like. Let's go. Definitely go upgrade heavy here. Freaking Discovery, man. I want to shop. I don't really want to shop, though. It's not a thing. So, Flechette's is one of my favorite early game Silent cards to get. It's an attack that does damage based on your skills. The more skills you can get into your hand, the more damage Flechette's will do. And with a pretty good hand, Flechette's does, quite frankly, enormous damage. Of course. Just strike 3 times and take 8. That's probably what I'm going to do. I could... Expertise draws 2. One of them is Ascender's Bane. And even if I strike Expertise, get 1 block, I'm not going to win versus just blocking 6 this way. Let's just do this. Is there... Double flechettes. Let's do it. The flechettiest deck of all. So, from here, we basically want to remove all the strikes from the deck as aggressively as we can. Use the expertise of the flechettes together to deal massive, massive damage. We'll probably want to add a few more. Look at that. 4 times 4. Spicy. It's actually almost overkill to use it here. Better to use it on the acid slime, perhaps? Nah. But you. Flechette like it's a machete. Could have killed on this turn, though. Just saying. Three is too many. 3 is too many. We'll start drawing them together, and then they're not helping much. I don't think I want a Catalyst Blind, nor Setup. Although Setup Expertise is kind of hilarious. If I had an upgrade to give, maybe. Maybe. San Michael, what do you call it when the Silent throws a bunch of mediocre puns at you? Meh chats. Easy 12 damage for 1. Do you need a bullseye with the triple flechettes? That should do 180 damage. Be cool. Hey, cutting potion's not bad for the early game. None of these are skills, but I'm pretty happy with the dash. Very dense card for the early game on Silent. 10 damage, 10 block. Stuck together, it's good. How the heck are we going to beat Hexaghost? I guess we take poison cards because they're skills. Silly pseudonym joining the ranks of the channel cuties. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, one and all. Oh, I did get rid of that link to my stuff. Welcome. For those not aware, for the low price of 500,000 channel points, you too can permanently join the ranks of the channel cuties enshrined in the list below the stream. As a sort of permanent thank you for spending so many hours of viewership on this channel that you were able to amass 500,000 channel points. You mad person, thank you. Is there much difference? 10 versus 7? I don't think so. It's a pretty nasty fight that we got, but... Oh, come on, man. I have 2 more fights before the elite? Okay, I'm just gonna distill here. Heck yourself. Prepared Cloak and Dagger Flying Knee. I could take a Cloak and Dagger as a skill, but I don't think we should. I think we should skip all of these. Look out for skills that get us more cards in hand, like Backflip especially, or skills that deal substantial damage. Deadly Poison, Bouncing Flask, stuff like that. I don't think I want to take this fight. Let's go Event, Upgrade, Event, Upgrade. We can upgrade 1 or maybe both flechettes. Could also consider the Expertise upgrade. Slime goop, huh? I'll do it, but I don't like it. Yep. Upgrade to flechettes is 2 per card, which can quickly be, depending on how many cards you have, that could be 6 or 8 or even more. Gouged and trampled by a horned beast. A bonus gremlin knob. I'll clicky the loot. Akabeko double flechettes deck. Bring him on. This poor knob has not got a clue what's about to happen. Unfortunately, we didn't draw either of the flechettes, so that's a bit of a problem. But in general, these two things combine very, very well. I think we just need to do the damage. Strike, 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 neutralize. I'm a little scared now, actually. This is a really abysmal draw. Oh, man. Jeez. Ugh. Okay, buddy. Yeah, alright, just... Let's try again. Truly unfortunate. We were pretty likely to win that fight, I think. Going into it. With the Akabeko and Flechettes working together. It's not how it panned out, unfortunately. Let's transform a strike here. It's an improvement. Alright, do we go for a free Burning Elite or more Total Elites? We go for the free Burning Elite here. The Skewer upgraded. First try every time. That's a much better start to a run. Blast Knife and this Skewer together are going to do some pretty potent chonking of various foes. And if we can find some poison to go with the Catalyst here, we can do even better. Plus 11. Okay, I can do this. Thank you, Lantern. Flying Knee could be useful with Skewer, but don't care. Fumes? Waffle? Eh. Got a card. I think Bandage Up might be a little underrated on Silent. Hard to justify for 106, though. Nunchaku's nice, although offset from the Benib. Do I add an accuracy or a bullet time? No way. No way. Keep them both at some health number. Figure out what to do here. Huh. Perfect. Dagger spray. Nah. Too early for double piercing whale. Not with Guardian as our rack boss. Let's do it. Pendib skewer. Thank you, Philly. Flawless victory. Yeah, like sometimes Silent is just easy. When other times it is not easy. Currently we're having an easy run. Ceramic Fish is back, and I'm happy to see it. Blur is passable, but not amazing. Viscerate is passable, but not amazing. Skip it all. Get that glass knife upgraded for the big chunk. How do I kill this boss? Skewer. Looks like I'll have to use a strength potion here. Our damage is a little bit below par, but only a little bit. Wouldn't exactly call our block spectacular either. At least we have a couple strikes removed, so we won't draw too much in terms of garbage here. Bonk. Long last damage. Ouch. I'll even get the strength potion back. After image doppelganger or malaise. Malaise is definitely one of my favorites here, letting us permanently sap strength from the enemy, although with 2 piercing whales already, it might be a little overkill. I think After Image is also reasonable, although Melee is probably better against most targets. We're not exactly spamming cards. Don't think I ever want a Doppelganger here, not compared to Melee's. Let's take the Melee's. Hey, and decent energy relics. Dome or Coffee Dripper up against the Crown here. Pretty happy with a Coffee Dripper. Preventing us from resting at rest sites. The extra energy, amazing on Malaise. Just amazing for spamming cards in general. Makes the skewer a lot better, too. And if we can remove more strikes, it's going to start to feel really consistent. This Catalyst still weighing us down, though. I think it'll eventually get some use. Hopefully. Like Coffee Dripper quite a bit more with the Preserved Insect as well, and with the Ghost in the Jar in our pocket here. So I think that we can cleave through elites with relative ease while gathering upgrades this act. I actually like going to 2 shops on purpose. For 2 card removals, remove 2 more strikes from this deck. And I think we'll really start to have a good time. With very consistent defensive hands. Our act boss this act is Bronze Automaton. Tomato ton. Ton of fun. At least for 2, yeah. Question is, can we kill them? in time. No, you may not leave. Pretty much need to draw a skewer next turn, or our money is as good as gone. Actually, even with a skewer, it's not a kill unless I strength potion here. 2 shops coming up, I'll do it. Terror. Apply 99 vulnerable, make all of our attacks do 50% more damage. You betcha. $58 gold backstab or ghost in a jar? Backstab or 58 gold? Backstab is okay currently. Definitely happy to see Ranwood here. Definitely want another relic. Less money for the 2 shops is a little bit less than ideal. So it is the same relic that you get from all 3 options? Yes. And if you're wondering, the attack option simply ends the event without trading anything to Ranwood. Alright, I'll pay you, sir. I want to keep this backstab. Get an Umamori, negating 2 curses. Could be good reason to maybe go through the events here. I'm still going to try to do double removal at double shops, though. Aha! Another poison card to go with our catalyst. Brilliant. Footwork is here, and I think footwork is very good with all of our defensive block footwork plus strength down. Is a really nice sort of hybrid. The blood vial, that's a way to heal. Although not an amazing one. If I buy this, we go down to about 180 or so, so I won't be able to afford 2 removals. So if I buy footwork, I'm not removing this shop. We do it in the next shop. Let's do that. Greetings, bird nerds. 4 hits can knock one out of the air. Let's block this one. Kill this one. Caw. Caw. Your reign of terror is at an end, fiend. Uh-oh. Alright, who sees the clever play here? This is a cool turn, actually. There's a... I didn't think it at first, but there's a full block in our hand. We skewer this one, hitting it 4 times. And then we have 1 energy to spend on melees because of the refund from the Nunchaku. -1 strength brings it to 1 times 6. Weaken makes it down to 0. We take nothing. That's cool. Surely it was Catalyst. Play dance is okay. Not good enough, though. I would need a kunai or shuriken for it to be any good, I think. It's fully expecting to see one of the 2 here. What a set of relics. Akabeko, Bag of Prep, Prismatic Shard. Certainly quite the set of options. Don't mind a Bag of Prep 1 bit. More draw on turn 1 to go with our bonus energy turn 1. Can make for an even better opener. Something the Silent really excels at. There's also Discovery here. Of note, we could buy Discovery and a card removal. That's pretty potent indeed. Discovery can make all sorts of fun nonsense, some of which is rather abusable. It's also just good at being kind of energy efficient. Calculated Gamble card remove, also pretty tempting. Gamble's very nice for getting through a bunch of cards straight away. I think I want even better turn ones, personally. I'm going to go with a bag of preparation here. Partially because we have Lantern, and partially because we can set up Pen Nib to go with our embiggened opening turn. I think there was lots of good options there. For the elites, I'm going to upgrade either Malaise or Footwork. How afraid am I of... or Terror? Upgrade Terror. For shame. Still, I can Pen Nib the Backstab. So we do 18 plus 22, that's a kill. Good. Are we sure it was Catalyst? Alright, buddy, you're dead. Eventually. Lays for 1, goes to 8, 8 goes to 6, 14. Okay, it might be a mistake to not hit more times there. Let's see. Yep. Boy. It's a whole lot of nothing in the draw pile. At least even a strike will kill. Good. Bottled Tornado. Choose a power card to start in our opening hand. I guess we have Bottled Footwork now. No complaints about that. No complaints about an Adrenaline either for easy energy and draw and 9 gold. And if Footwork's going to be bottled, I'm going to upgrade it for +3 to our blocks. Ooh, and there's Paper Crane from the previous run, too. Enemies that are weak now deal 40% less damage. Very good with Malaise. And I think we've definitely at the point now where we have a very, very solid run under our feet. We still need to sort out our damage long-term, but most of everything else is now sorted really, really beautifully. Have a Malaise. Nice attack, nerd. Low? Well, that's a consequence I didn't expect. Dex pot's not bad. With a bottled footwork, both dodge and roll and deflect seem passable. Thinking about a dodge and roll here. Let's do it. Take that with the dex pot, too. Starting to have a plan for the Bronze Automaton. Oops. Got too clicky there. It's a mistake. Or was it? Hey, a poison card. Probably going to go with Bouncing Flask here. Apply 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times. It's the most poison for 1 card. It's also really good at stripping artifact layers from enemies. Although you could make the same argument for Fumes. Was the Catalyst picked up speculatively earlier? Yes. Decided for a change of strategy after our previous 2 runs went awry. Very much a speculative Catalyst, for sure. But it is speculative no longer. For now, we have a Bouncing Flask Plus, and the will to use it. Enjoy your 24 poison, sir. Two times 1, 2 wounds. I mean, with 24 poison, this fight won't last long anyway, so let's just take 2. Good fight. Hey, Bag of Preparation, Ring of the Snake plus Gambling Chip. Says we draw 9 cards on turn 1 and then can discard any number of them to draw new cards again. And with a Bottled Footwork and mostly skills in the deck, I do like an escape plan too. Draw 1, if it's a skill, get some free block. We hit more draw, maybe outmaneuver would be passable, but I like the escape plan just fine. Escape plan also gives us 9 gold too, so all the more reason to take a sort of do-nothing card in this case. I was really looking forward to making that Fléchettes run work too. Such a shame. Such a shame. No need to overcomplicate this, huh? And we can just donk that nerd instantly. Backflip looking good. Card draw and block with a Footwork Plus. Yes, please. Yes, please. Could also take Sucker Punch here with the Crane, but I think with Malaise, it's not necessary. We should consider upgrading Neutralize, though, our reusable weakness, given that we have the reduction of the Paper Crane. I think this is a good one to upgrade. Catalyst upgrade, also not bad here, all things considered. I'll do this first, though. Good. Could use the Liquid Memories on the Flask here. We'll think about that. Yeah, let's do it. Get our damage started in this fight. We'll double that to 36. So we shouldn't need the fight to go on for too long. Front one's gonna steal the Malaise, which I would like back if possible. In general, we're going to have a very easy time blocking here. Fair enough. Pretty sure we have to block Hyper Beam, so I'd like to have the weakness from Malaise to do that with. This turn's not great. Just in case we get a skewer or something. Skewer for 100, yeah, skewer for 120. is just a kill here. GG. GG. Could go Phantasmal Killer, try to further amplify the attacks that we have, although I think Poison's going to be our late game plan here. No Retain to make this finale functional. No Desire to take a Storm of Steel. Pretty happy skipping all of these rares as we go into Act 3. And exceedingly happy with a Runic Pyramid. Since we have no well-laid plans at all, being able to retain our entire hand every turn looking very good, especially along 4 base energy here. Not the world's worst 5th energy with Cursed Key, Omamori, that's pretty good. But it's no Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid assures the Piercing Whales land, assures the Malaise gets good value, assures Catalyst comes after Bouncing Flask, and many, many other beneficial things with Pyramid. I think Runic Pyramid from here all but assures that this run has wonderful legs. Or feet, perhaps. Anyway, very likely that we'll win from here, is what I'm trying to say. How many upgrades do I feel like I need? I would like to take and upgrade poison cards. And I would like to upgrade other stuff, too. Omamori for maybe 999 gold. Interesting option. Consider that. Certainly. Try to go here, but I don't think so. Happy Saturday, Doug Barker. Saturday is where I am. It's a lot of damage, friends. Good hand, though. Yes, of course. Okay, I can just block the explosion if I have to, I suppose. I don't have to. Reflex Pyramid's kind of interesting. We don't have enough discard for it to actually be particularly good. If we're looking for more late-game damage, this is a card we should strongly consider. Caltrops hits back for 3 damage whenever we're attacked. If we don't get offered another poison card for the rest of the run, Caltrops is our savior. So I'm going to grab it here, just so that we have it, as a way to deal damage back to the Time Eater and the Heart. Nice. Lose a strike. Good event. Caltrops has carried many, many silent endgames for me. I think it's a really, really good card for her when it comes to Act 4 in particular. There's another poison card. Let's take the Blessing of the Forge, which could upgrade all of the cards in my extremely generously sized hands. Do get it, yo! 999 gold? With no downside. Well, heck. Can it really be this easy? It can. We're rich, chat. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a shop for quite a while, but we do have one later this act, and then one in Act 4. How can you say no? You can't. That's how. You are not allowed to. Blessing let me kill one. Probably not. Best I've got right now is, like, defend Malaise? It's definitely taking some damage. Not that much, though. Yeah, we took a Caltrops willingly, just kind of as an endgame damage solution for us. It's got its usefulness, I assure you. Okay, here we go. You get the catalyst. Take that, you stinky jawworms. Take another dodge, could take a sucker punch. I'll feel the need to. Might take dodge and roll with 2 footworks. 1 doesn't feel like enough. Okay, first upgrade, Catalyst. Probably Malaise next. Can Thorn's damage ever be blocked by an enemy? Asked Nofziger. Yes. There are a couple of enemies that gain block before they attack. Particularly in multi-enemy fights where one enemy gives block to another. So 2 really good examples where Thorns can be blocked are Donu and Dekka. Dekka shields Donu, then Donu attacks you. And Shield in Spear in Act 4. Shield gives block to both parties, then the Spear attacks you. In both of these instances, your Thorn's damage will get blocked. Spheric Guardian as well. There might be a couple of other examples too. I guess the Centurion can shield the Mystic and have the Mystic attack you. Could one-shot with Vulnerable from Adrenaline. I can one-shot without a Vulnerable if I'm willing to commit the Blessing of the Forge, which I think I am. Because we just do this. Neutralize, backstab, kaboom. Get yourself a Juzu bracelet and Prepared Plus. Did I know that the counter that implements rare chance and combat rewards also impacts rare chance in shops? Yes. Yes, I do. Although I can never remember if the shop resets your rare chance. If there's a rare there. Speaking of. Maybe upgrade Deadly? Shop does not reset, so benefits from but does not alter your rare chance. Duly noted. I'm sorry, Boots. You can't help us against the Nemesis. Oh, the Giant Head. Well, I don't need help against the Giant Head, so... Sorry, Boot, but you're... getting the boot. From me. Here, just lose some strength, sir. Some poison, sir. this, play this. And this is your first real attack? 20? That's sad. You're a sad giant head. Gremlin Horn gives us a draw and an energy when any enemy dies. Could at this point take another deadly poison. I think I'd personally rather have a second escape plan for free block with these Featworks. Yemoyai, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Do I still want rest sites? Yes, I think we have good important upgrades to get, such as Deadly Poison, such as Adrenaline, such as Recall, such as Transformer's Strike into an Afterimage. Hey, there's an upgrade. Now get 1 block per card off that. And with over 1,400 gold, what's in the shop? Oh, some delightful stuff. Apotheosis is here, letting us upgrade everything. And I think we have enough good unupgraded cards. That's probably worth picking up here. I like Frozen Eye, letting us see exactly the draw order. Very, very good in particular with Gambling Chip. Very, very good with the escape plans, because we can then assure that there's a skill on top when we play them. Definitely that. Definitely the boat thingy. Definitely the Apotheosis. Definitely the panic button. Definitely remove the last strike. And we still have 748 gold. That's pretty exciting. Castle, thanks for gifting a sub to Matt Diesel. And for 3 months of support. The double sub this month. Much love to you. Thank you. Thank you. We're not going to be resting since we have a coffee dripper, so that Dreamcatcher's useless. Deflect for a free block it's fine. Wouldn't call it amazing, but it's fine. I think with the 2 escape plans, I'll use those instead. Let us head to the final store. Glowing Tesseract offers colorless cards. There's a couple good ones. Don't know that I want 2 panic buttons. Transmutation's interesting. Bomb. Secret weapon? They're all pretty bad, actually. I could maybe use 2 panic buttons. Kind of awkward. With all the strength down effects we have, it's more manageable. Still kind of awkward. Let's do it. Let's try 2 panic buttons. Maybe we can get Artifact in the final fight or something. Panic button's particularly useful with the Retain of the Pyramid and the Frozen Eye letting us know when it's safe to do the thing. The Bouncing Flask is early. I don't imagine Catalyst is doing much in this fight, though. Three, so I can get double escape plan to work properly. Sure. So, top 2 cards are skills. Play this. Actually, I don't necessarily want to do that, right? Doesn't matter. Perfect. 2 artifact off each of them. Love to see it. Don't mind the daisies that much in this fight. We're going to be killing Donu first here. Skewer, Panic Button, Apotheosis. And Adrenaline. Got it. Backflip, Apotheosis, Adrenaline. That's the play. Actually, maybe we want to depend on the scooter? Deeply unclear. Card is a skill. Bouncing Flask is 4 cards deep. Okay. See you later, Kiwi Meister. Have a good snooze. We'll be able to use these panic buttons once Donu's dead to block Deca pretty easily. Oof. That did not go as planned, though. A little bit low on our damage output, which makes me pretty glad we have the Caltrops on our side. Alright, should be a swift win from here. Guess we'll set up Pen Nib to 9, just cuz. Alright, boss 1 down, boss 2 is the Time Eater. The stinky, slimy Time Eater. Got all the poison pretty much in the opening hand here. It's really good stuff. Panic button malaise goes really well together. Time Eater, of course, ends our turn automatically when we play a total of 12 cards, indicated by the little timer there. Part of the gimmick in this fight is to kind of measure your card plays. So that you don't ever extend yourself here. Please enjoy being poisoned. They have to fight phase 2 without the poison. That's okay. Dead for Act 2, or phase 2. Terror. Ah, you're no longer weakened, but the neutralize is pendant. I see the dilemma. Perfect. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread. Before the room is this. Heart of the Spire, the source. All these daggers. Stabbing your foe repeatedly. Alright, we'll upgrade the Apotheosis just to make it cheaper. Pretty much every other upgrade is mostly irrelevant. I could upgrade After Image, but I'm not going to. We have an airplane's worth of money, 757 gold here. Do like me a Calipers, allowing us to retain block, especially if I buy the second footwork. That could be very powerful indeed. Another thing worthy of consideration here, Ori. Let's just choose and add 5 cards to the deck, potentially containing more useful stuff. And if I've got a surplus of money, we might as well. Another Piercing Whale, very good. Corpse Explosion, very potentially useful against Shield and Spear. A third Escape Plan, yes. Probably not an Expertise or anything. Let's take Whale, Corpse Explosion, Escape Plan. Skip the rest. This thing right here is the Specimen, transferring poison when an enemy dies. Everything the Specimen does, the Corpse Explosion can do better, so I don't think we have a lot of use for that. What would I remove here? Almost want to remove a basic Defend. Fascinating. Or we could remove the Backstab, actually. The Backstab's time has come and gone. I think Power Potion over Attack Potion's also pretty good. Could maybe think about Acrobatics. Was a card draw. Don't have that much card draw. Nah, we should be fine. Ascad, thanks for 2 months of support. Keeping it cozy. Much appreciated. Okay, Apotheosis way down on the bottom. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Necessarily. To strip the artifact layers off of them. 33. We'd love to see it. It's actually good enough that I can use Panic Button this turn, then. Let's do Footwork Panic Button. Means I can't gain any conventional block on this turn, which does mean I'll take 1 from a burn, actually. We get to retain the block, of course. Oh no, I can discard them with Prepared, never mind. Foolish. And I could Panic Button again on this turn if I want to. Except this time I'm going to remember to block first. Got 35 health. Might as well put the explosion here then, huh? But you're harder to damage. conventional attacks. Be facing this way anyway. Okay. Just accumulate some block then. $87. Easy enough to piercing whale this down. No problem. Beautiful fight. Get a sundial, giving us energy if we shuffle the draw pile enough times, and we're offered a well-laid plans plus, but I won't fall for your trickery. I've got my own retain. Skip it all. Apotheosis is 4 cards down, so 1, 2. Actually, a pretty good skewer. 3. Backflip into it. Sure. 1, 2, 3. So backflip. Apotheosis. Terror, footwork again. Some good block. Oh, I should have played the power potion first. So I can get another footwork. I'll take a second after image instead, or maybe a tools the trade, actually. Lets us draw a bit more, discard 1 each turn. Sure, give me a tools. We got the sundial after all. Keep this for next turn. With this ghosted jar, I imagine we're pretty safe against most things the heart could try to do to me here. I go ahead and piercing whale this. We'll use the malaise. Actually, this just brings it down to 1/15. It's pretty good. Put more. I can panic button next turn. Brilliant. I've got only 1 after image. We can retain block. Brilliant. Also be a reasonable turn to go intangible. There's not going to be an attack bigger than this for a while. We'll be fine. Bring it to 45 poison. Is that enough? No, let's get the Bouncing Flask Plus in play. Let's keep playing whiffs, though, huh? Captain Caps, thanks for 39 months of support. Much appreciated. I think we're actually better off with the Ghost right now. Keep some of this block for next turn. Let's do it. Malaise yet. actually really want the Bouncing Flask next turn, so I can Bouncing Flask, then Malaise. This in play, get this out of here. None of this blocks this turn. Perfect. -3. That's good enough. Draw the Void with no energy. Alright, now we're actually starting to do real damage. We've also got our defenses in place such that this fight can go on for a very, very long time if it needs to. Can't quite get to that deadly. I have a better catalyst if I wait one more turn. Okay. Let's just block. Like our life depends on it. Could have even panicked there. Panic now. Panic! Nib this later. 3 piercing whales still. Yeah, this fight can go on for a very long time indeed. Caw. One works, the other doesn't. That doesn't matter. Finish with a Pendant Skewer. That's pretty cool, actually. With the power of Sundial, I bid thee deal 180 damage. GG. GG. Well, that's the Spire for you sometimes. We started out with 2 very tough runs, and then had one very, very easy run. All in the same character. It's just how it goes sometimes. But I'll take it. GG. 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 Pastorball, thanks for 29 months, almost to the big 3-0. Heck yeah. GG. 34-32, pretty good score. Was it a bullseye skewer? Yeah, for the clean 180. I like it. I like it. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Although, 180 is actually not the score for a triple bullseye in darts, right? You have to hit the, like, little 20 times 3 segment on a specific part of the board for that score. Triple bullseye is 150. That's right, the trip 20. And you can also do better than 150 with triple 19, triple 18, and triple 17. For the so-called 180 points of professional darts is to nail that triple 20 with 3 shots in a row. Which will make the announcer very happy. I've seen exactly 5 minutes of professional darts footage. Anyway, it's defect time up next, the robot in blue. We're going to do at least one more Slay the Spire run before we change up our game. Before we change up our game to some Gordian quest in the second half of the evening. But before I do any of that, I'm going to take a break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return in a few minutes, we'll play some more Spire. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. We're back. And it's robot time. Very exciting. Very exciting robot time. After that finally successful silent run, triple escape plan, really putting in the big work with the help of the frozen eye here. A total of 2 whole minutes spent looking at skills there. Ooh. Hopefully we can skip the music experience we seem to be having. Okay, there we go. That's much, much better. Remove 2 cards. One of my favorite starts on the defect. Oh yeah, here we go. Look at this. Remove 2 plus lots of upgrades. Even better. This is a little questionable. Maybe we get to go to this elite, but probably not. Better odds if I go for 4 combats. Let's do that. 4 combats into the shop. We'll go with a remove 2 start. Could take a common relic. I don't think that's that good. I think I'd rather remove 2 over removing 1 for 7 max HP. We're not giving up any current health. And on defect, removing 2 starts is one of the best starting bonuses, I tend to think. That's because defect has the zap and the dual cast still to output damage with. And the performance is superior. On the other characters, so for Silent, I would usually go 1 strike, 1 defend. Removing 2 strikes on Silent is a no-no. On Watcher, you remove 2 defends, go all strikes. On Ironclad, can actually go either way. Low Ascension or Speed Running, remove 2 defends by all means. But removing 2 strikes is also totally viable for Ironclad. First card, Melter, is pretty good damage. I'm also considering Hologram here. Hologram as your first card can lead to getting a lot of value out of an upgraded Zap. Can lead to picking up a 0-cost attack or something. Don't think I ever take Sweeping Beam Floor 1, necessarily, although it's not too bad. Maybe if I was fighting Slime Boss, I'd take it. Let's just take Melter. Melter is pretty good damage. 10, upgraded 14, even better. And the added block removal has some good utility in a few specific other fights. Like this one. Oh. Could have taken Hologram Claw as it stands. I like a Go for the Eyes just fine. 0 cost, deal a little bit of damage, weaken the enemy if they're attacking. Did I do a backflip? Unfortunately, as I am no longer playing Silent, I am incapable of such a feat. It is beyond me. Ball Lightning looking pretty good. Damage and another Lightning Orb. Getting your Lightning Orbs filled up quickly is a good way to get the defect to have a bit more performance. And I'm thinking we might actually be in shape to fight this elite too, with a pretty good set of damage cards here. Melter, Ball Lightning, Go for the Eyes will help a lot against either Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin. This is a pretty easy fight too. So I think our odds are quite spectacular. Decided to go Zap over Strike there. Not sure if that was correct, but here we are. Great fight. Still no potion, though. However, we are offered a Charge Battery for efficient block and next turn energy, Rebound to let us put a card back on top, or Chill for 0-cost Frost Orbs. Do like me a Chill. Between Sozu, Bell, or Choker, I'm a big fan of going non-energy relics with the defect and picking cards that generate energy. So, generally speaking, over energy relics with a serious downside, I'll take the non-energy relic every day of the week. Depends on what elite I'm fighting next. Which of these is best? Rebound better against Knob. Chill's better against Sentries. Battery probably for Lagavulin. Let's take the Chill. I think that'll be better in the long term. Oof. All for one. Interesting. And a Madness, too. What a strange store. Okay, I'll buy the discount all for one. Sure. 10 damage and put all zero-cost cards from your discard pile into your hand. That would make a good reason to buy a Steam Barrier here. Excuse me. Or the Explosive Potion, just 10 more damage. Could help with the Elite, too. Biggleby, gotta show the Spire who's boss. Thanks for 6 months of support. I'm gonna go with the Explosive Potion. And we are gonna go for the Elite here. It is a Gremlin Knob, so I'm glad I didn't buy the other thingy. Go Melter. Oh, we can play everything. Good. Do the damage. Be the damage. All for one gets back nothing. Damage next turn. 20. It's not gonna be enough, huh? Ouch. Alright, I'm just gonna not play this out. Be too much damage taken. Too much, I tell you. Curious. Echo Form, definitely a late game powerhouse on the defect, but I think with an all for one, Turbo here is really nice. Zero cost. Man, I really wish I'd taken Hologram first. Zero cost, gain 2 energy. That comes back with the all for one, which can really enable some ridiculous turns. Sure. Like the upgrade on Go for the Eyes, particularly like the upgrade on Zap, as that makes it free for all for one. Let's go with that first. Take the idol for max HP? Need a self-repair now. Potion Belt's very good, letting us hold more potions. We get many, many more upgrades. Let's do maybe the Melter? Let's do the Go for the Eyes first. Disagree, Serpent. Disagree. Real Kenny Cap, what is a snake's favorite subject in school? History. No refunds. It's not the world's best draw pile, but I'll take it. Boo! Hiss! Story. Get him, Gopher. Give me the old blip lap. I think we'd rather double the Melter, maybe the Ball Lightning. Let's do that. There we go. Bag of Marbles means enemies will be vulnerable on turn 1, and woohoo. Here's some zero-cost cards, with Seek being first and foremost among them, letting us take any card from the draw pile, put it into our hand. Heck yeah. Great for fetching all for one, or cards that go with all for one. I'll take it. FTL was not bad either, but certainly not as good as the other options here. Chill is 2 frost. Depending on where the lightning goes, I might be able to kill the louse turn 1. Or I can get go for the eyes. All for 1, rather. Return go for the eyes to my hand. Take 4. I think we might be able to do better with the chill, though, than 4. Yeah. Take 0. More potions. Not great potions, but potions nonetheless. Beam Cell Hologram is a genuinely tough choice for this run. I think Hologram is the more valuable card ultimately. Being able to return all for 1 to my hand is of particular use, especially if we can chain it with the Turbo. But a Beam Cell to apply Vulnerable is pretty spicy too. Are we going to be able to do enough damage to Hexaghost to actually win this fight? That is a bit of a tough question. Upgraded Beam Cell, or taking Beam Cell, period, would help a lot with that. As it stands, we're reliant on the Melter to put in work for us. This is not going to kill Hexaghost very quickly. We're in trouble. Might use a skill potion on turn 1, try to make something like a Dark Orb. This is at least a decent start. You got the Seek, a Skim, or a Recursion. What did I seek here? Seek Melter for 21 damage? That's not too bad. Sure, I don't want this Skim for this fight. Pendant next turn? Almost. No hologram. Bummer. That's fine. Doesn't feel like the time for the weak potion. I think here we hologram the all for 1. Gets back zap, go for the eyes. Turbo if I want it. I don't want it though. Just use Seek to draw the Ascender's Bane now. Or keep the Seek for later. Keep it for later. Already halfway down, we've got quite a bit of time left here, so that's a bit encouraging. Double dual cast seems like a reasonable use of this. Here's a good time for Seek for Go for the Eyes, so that we can keep up the weaken. Or Seek the Zap. Seeking Zap seems maybe more appropriate. Well, we need the damage more than we need the weaken. Seek the Zap. Looks like I'll be using the weak potion next turn. At least the Melter's going to get value here. But won't help if I die. Will not help if I die. Well, that was a close call. Amplify, reboot, Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike. And I have a Seek already, and a Turbo already. That's actually a pretty breakable Meteor Strike. Wouldn't call it betting on Snecko. We can play this Meteor Strike reliably, even without it. And that's where it's particularly intriguing to me. Anytime you can potentially get Meteor Strike in play, we've also got lots of removals, which make this a more likely combo to assemble. Let's do it. 24 damage, 3 plasma. If we can afford the 5 energy price, Meteor Strike refunds its costing cast and more. We get offered Velvet Choker, Busted Crown, Sacred Bark. Sure looks like a bark opportunity to me. These were the exact 2 relics I was just talking about skipping on Defect earlier. These both have long-term limitations on our potential. Velvet Choker limiting us to 6 cards per turn pretty much shuts off the All for One. Busted Crown gives us less card rewards. Gonna make it hard to find cards that go with All for One. So let's take the third option, double potions. Given that we can hold up to 4 potions at a time, Sacred Bark has some long-term potential for us here. But in the short term, we have to survive Act 2, even though we've entered the act with only 44 hit points. Now, that's going to be a doozy. How do I live that? Well, I'm not sure, but I think it involves buying potions at a store. Probably. Don't think I'm going over here. No, okay, we'll start on this side. Here, probably. It's a little sketchy, though. At least we've got Pen Nib Bag of Marbles for the first fight. Boop. All right, good fight. There's the Beam Cell. Vulnerable. Very important with the All for One. Very important with the Meteor Strike. Yes, please. Cold Snap's not too bad either. The Red Mask Gang. If we fight them and win, we'll get the Red Mask, applying it 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. Lo and behold, a Meteor Strike, putting in the work on turn 1. Boop. Get a Meteor Strike. Bear, yes. Get back Turbo with All for One, that's it. Don't need Turbo. Contemplating the Explosive Potion. Feels like that's going to be necessary. Maybe should have used that turn 1. Hologram Meteor Strike. Bonk. Get lots of money, the Red Mask for weakness, and Glacier Ball Lightning Storm. Gotta say, I like Glacier a lot less with Meteor Strike. Want card draw. Let's skip that. Orange pellets. Interesting. Probably going to buy Core Surge on sale. 11 damage and an artifact. Although, if I take the pellets, I might not necessarily need the Core Surge. Problem is I have no powers for pellets currently. No real desire to take any. So that leads me to take Core Surge and a card removal. And a potion. Either a power potion or dexterity potion. I'm thinking power potion to get me through this elite fight. Quite a few good power pots, although double deck spot's not too bad. Leaving me with 71 bucks. We'll be fine. Or will we? That's a pretty bad turn 1. That's a pretty bad turn 1. Dang it. If only the pen nip were 1 higher. Okay. Lightning Orb knows what's up. Melter's gonna be big damage if I take it here. Good. How dare you? Come into my house and steal my cash. Dang it. Okay, another double-powered explosive potion. Second beam cell's got some utility to it. Sure, I'll take 1 more. That means we don't have to upgrade either of them. But we're really hurting for the card draw now. Do I dare take a 3rd combat? Combat could drop a potion. Potion could make all the difference. Spooky. Of course, it could just kill us, too. Terrifying prospect. Yep, seems like I've gone with a kill me strategy. Good luck to us. Hey there, Haligonian, you absolutely could be added to that list. I think I do remember you doing that. So sure, I'll get you added right now. You're there. Welcome. Welcome to the list of channel cuties. Ouch. Look on the all for one. Yeah, it's gotta be. You do get a potion, a colorless potion, so we have 1 more resource to be used against the elites. I don't think this deck wants a claw. No, it wants card draw. This is what it wants. Okay, let's use the power potion first. 2 echo forms or 2 machine learnings, neither of which will help me this turn. So we'll have to survive via the colorless potion. I'm gonna go double echo, I suppose. The card draw is a mighty powerful thing. Alright, what do you got? Nothing that saves me, so it seems we're dead. GG. Pendib the beam cell? That's the saddest thing of all. I guess I could have all for one Pendib one of the stupid things. Doesn't matter. We're dead. GG. Sweet but short run. Never quite took off, this one. Not 100% sure what went wrong. Don't really care. Let's try again. Same start. Different way to get there. This. Oof, mandatory early elite. Yikes. Ugh. Okay, we'll do this way then. Starting with the empty cage can be a bit rough, lacking that starting lightning orb. You're a little bit behind in the early fights. Grant's Cosmo recast, beating the game minimalist style with almost every character. That's kind of a cool little self-challenge. So close. Sure, I got nothing to lose. And then everything immediately went badly. Nine plus 8. Not enough. Oof. Ow. Ah. That's why you don't take curses. Bummer. Maybe if I dual cast on the previous turn, it would have worked out. Maybe. Holy crap. Hello. That's an interesting store. Echo form. Interesting. Very interesting. That'd be so bad. I'm just like not equipped for this first elite at all. I have to buy the potions. I guess we can still afford the Echo form. Yeah, exactly. Actually, this could work out really well. Let's see what this contains, first and foremost. Oh, well then. Seems my problems have been solved. Good stuff. Like Frost and Claw together. Quite a lot, I do. This is not a Kremlin nub, so we can upgrade. Kind of a little defense heavy at the moment. It's a bit of a problem. Oh my. Bottled Echo form. I do like that. We're kind of bad at this fight. Take 10 to get the Echo in play. I don't think I'm going to. Maybe I regret that. Our damage is pretty abysmal, though. Maybe I should have played it. Seems to be going fine. I do wish I could have afforded the blizzard that was in that store. I would at this point consider a blizzard too, if we found one randomly. Man, that's a lot of days. Turn 14. Let's look it up, though. If these guys drop a letter opener, I swear. Turn 20. Easy. Oh, ouch. It's all gone wrong. Do I count the turns myself? In the middle of the screen at the start of each turn, it tells you what turn it is. It's very brief. Very easy to miss, but it's there. Hello, attack cards? Anyone? Anyone at all? I mean, self-repair with an Echo Form is pretty ridiculous. But we're missing something, you know? Something. Something seems to be missing. Do I just avoid this? No, that's crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Help! Skill potion, help! Double sneaky gremlins. An easily resolved problem if you've got some damage. We don't have any damage. That helps. Rainbow helps. Glacier helps. Double Glacier. There's no wizard, so I don't feel compelled to go Rainbow. Take a Glacier. Strike you. 30 damage incoming? That's ridiculous, dude. A claw. Glacier is 12 plus a bunch. Good enough for me. That'll leave looking extra spicy. There we go. Yeah, not just 30 damage turn 1, but 30 damage every turn from this encounter. That's pretty absurd. Fighting Guardian? Okay, so we can get out of the Act 1. We can get out of Act 1 if I get no damage, even. So, that's kind of cool. Nine-turn gremlin fight? That's telling. Okay, we do get an attack potion, and we do get a ball lightning. Okay, that should be good enough to go here. Could maybe take Streamline instead of ball lightning. I think I want the ball lightning. Okay. Yeah, we got past the first knob by bullying him with potions. We're going to do the same thing with the second. Do I play this? No. The Streamline reduced cost twice when Echo formed. Yes. Blizzard. Yes, it does. Yeah, it's enough damage. Cool, easy fight. Chump this nerd. Barrage, actually pretty dang solid with this much orb generation. Let's slap an upgrade on that barrage. Should be 18 full damage when the orb slots are full. That's pretty manageable for us, I have to imagine. Should be a nice, easy fight. Note that we only get damage from the Guardian's Sharp Hide once per attack card played, not per time that attack hits. So even though Barrage hits 3 times, we only take damage 1 time. Need to double Glacier to full block here. Although note that the spikers in Act 3 are per hit. 2 enemies that work differently with their return damage effects. Don't need Seek that much if I've got Bottled Echo form, huh? Sticking Electrodynamics. We're critically weak to multi-enemy fights at the moment. Electrodynamics will really solve that big time. Not going to go Meteor Strike again. Sacred Bark with Essence of Steel again? Or do I go 4 energy with a Philosopher's Stone? I don't really like the Philosopher's Stone that much. Let's go double potions again. With 4 potion slots, this has some potential to be good, and I really like the Essence of Steel getting doubled in particular. So that's nice. Semi-spooky act layout. Actually, this looks okay. How many elites do I want to fight at the moment? Not that many. We have a long-term build, more than a short-term build. Getting through 1 early elite's fine. I've got self-repair and echo form, so I can keep my health really high. Although not through elite fights, just through regular fights. I think that means we're going to go up the far left here. Nab a couple important upgrades, get a late shop. Try to get some potions. It'll be good. I assure you. Guess I don't even need to double the self-repair, but I'm going to. Flawless fight overall. Pretty cool. Draw 6. Draw even more. Loop makes the front orb go off a bit more. Charge battery for more energy on the next turn. Good echo form target 2. I'll take a skim. Some no-nonsense card draw. And I'll fight these nerds again. We've got an electrodynamics for good measure, after all. Just gonna electro here. We've got the self-repair. Just gonna echo here so that we can double electro. Blotted out a self-repair. Please double that. So if I zap and dual cast, we deal 8, 24, 30 damage to all of them. Oof. 30? 30. 30 damage to all of them, huh? Dang. But dual cast self-repair. $22. Not good enough either. Swift Potion saves a lot right now. Guaranteed? Well, not guaranteed, because I don't have room in hand. Might try to use this to draw the self-repair. Although I wouldn't call it particularly likely to work. More of the same, no thanks. I think more combats is better because self-repair. So let's skip the event here, just keep taking combats. We should be able to get our health back eventually. Maybe. Tempting to Essence of Steel in this fight in particular. Let's do it. Get back some of our HP here. Alright, the blocking begins. Soon I'm gonna have more plated armor than you, Parasite. What then? What then? Hologram. Gets back any card from the discard pile. Decent with Ball Lightning, Barrage, Claw. Good with Claw. Good with any energy generating card we can find. This fight could be tricky due to our lowish damage output, depending on what the enemies choose to do. Ooh. How awkward. If I Electro, I block for 12. If I double defend, I block for 6, 6, 12. Might as well Electro then. I attempted the daily climb today. I usually don't do the dailies these days. I like them initially. They're a really fun way to test out the kind of different ways a Slay the Spire run can be played, but I find that they get a little repetitive after enough time. So I don't have a lot of interest in them these days. Bippity bop. Can you safely assume the deck would like a turbo? You may. You would be very correct. This deck would love turbo. Zap Barrage won't kill. Glacier should block, right? Yeah. $24 block in a jar. That's great. Heat sinks. Not the worst. Cold Snap's okay too. Don't really have the energy to play heat sinks at the moment, but that could change very quickly. I'll take it. Heat sinks goes with the Electro, with the self-repair, with just getting double the stuff. Might weigh us down, though. Now we're playing the same run, right? It's pretty similar. Alright, I'll do it. Is better in the next fight? Probably, actually, right? Or I could do, like, Cool-Headed Leap Defend, don't Echo Form this fight. That's a definitely weird choice. Let's not do that. I'd just rather take the 15 and not suffer. Oh, come on. They're dying soon. John Stamos in prison, thanks for 4 months of support. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Alright, we finally recovered here. Did I take Pyramid over Suzu? Yeah. Almost always. How much do I want flour onto? Pretty badly. That's going to be hard to do. Willing to wait. Not quite. Beam Cell. Beam Cell makes the attacks hit quite a bit harder. That's not too bad. I have a Fear Potion for 6 Vulno. I don't think so. Don't think so. Okay, this needs an upgrade first and foremost if I'm going to be fighting elites. Extra Lightning Orb means that duplicating Electro with Echo Form is one of my big win cons, particularly against these three. I'm actually quite happy to see them. I think I'll go Echo Form Zap here with that first Lightning Orb in play. Could play Heat Sinks too, but I need to draw to the Electro, and it's really not going to help with that. And if I go Heat Sinks Echo and the top card is Electro, I might just die or something weird, so let's not do that. Sure would be nice to have a Block Potion right now. It was the top card! Amazing. Glad I acknowledged that possibility. Alright, friends, time for Zip Zap. So currently dealing 9 to all of them. If I play the Ball Lightning, I'll do another 8 to all, 17. So if I hit the front one, I only take 8. Then I can double the self-repair easily enough. Sounds good to me. Get back most of the health. I'll take it. Symbiotic Virus means we start combat with a Dark Orb. That's not too bad. Another hologram or a Recycle. Recycle with card draw. Yes. Yes. Yes, here we go. We upgrade the Recycle, we upgrade the Heat Sinks, we upgrade the hologram, and now we're starting to be in the business. Ew. Ooh, Preserved Insect. Very exciting. Very exciting. How would I write Speculative Chemex here? Pretty weak, although Reinforced Body could do a thing. Aggregate looking pretty spicy. Aggregate looking pretty spicy indeed. There are no more elites this act, so the Preserved Insect is only for future acts, but still pretty useful there. We can buy Insect Card Remove. Getting rid of another strike is pretty high on the priority. How does Chemical X work with Recycle? No interaction. There's no effect there. If we wanted a potion for later, Duplication Potion's pretty strong. Could help us against Champ, for example. How am I going to beat Champ? We have Claw. Oh, we have Claw for the Champ? That's so funny. Okay. Yeah, let's go Insect Remove a Strike. Raid this next. Go ahead, confuse me. See if I care. Ouch. No easy way out here. Guess I'll just double the repair. I could try to use the Swift Potion, but I don't think we'll get much in the way of results. Just seems pretty bad. Good enough. Really liking these 20 hit point heals, though, I gotta say. Ooh, machine learning versus aggregate. Probably machine learning because of the heat sinks. Aggregate is tempting, though. Like for a curse. Interesting. Never know quite what to make my mind up on this event, but I usually skip. I think it might be more and more worth at least considering taking the relic there sometimes. Oof. Well, now is a good time to use the Swift Potion. Jesus. That's horrifying. Block density went down real rapidly. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Oh, jeez. Ew. How horrifying. Delete the stuff. Just all of it. Rebound is not quite good enough, but almost. Almost. Alright, against Champ, the goal is basically exhaust everything that isn't Claw. Shouldn't be too hard. Play the claw. Don't forget to play the claw. Use the defend. Play the claw. Leap 2. Get rid of Barrage. Claw is literally the only damage now. Here we go. Behold the power of the claw, Twitch chat. Need this. Bye-bye. Got that claw up to 45. GG. Biased. Yeah, focus. We can find a way to keep this focus. We'd be in the money. If we'd taken the Chemical Axe, multicast would be here. It's also reboot, letting us shuffle all the cards into the draw pile, draw 4 anew, kind of like recycling your hand, reshuffling your hand. I want the focus. We need the focus. Somebody said, would I take Velvet Choker? The answer is nope. Might take a Fusion Hammer, but I think I'd rather take a Pandora's Box, transform these 5 stinky cards into something good, surely. You can use the recycle for energy and maybe even get energy generating cards like a Turbo or Aggregate. Get another Electro, Leap, Ball Lightning, Sunder. Sunder's a good recycle target. And the Overclock helps us draw. I'll take it. Okay, Burning Elite is a must. Would I take 999 gold? Probably. This is not a fight I need an Echo Form in. Liquid Memories targets 2 cards. And that says Skim Plus, but there's also another Claw. Oh boy. I think I want the Skim Plus, quite frankly. For all 4. Getting really close to going some kind of infinite. Or something similar. Double Electro is not going to be good enough, huh? That's a lot of damage. Spooky. So I'll try to find the recycle. Got there. Good. Recycle this Electrodynamics. Do I play Leap Dualcast or my own Electro here? Let's go Leap Dualcast. Still take some damage. It's like 54 damage. They're relentless. Just relentless. Yeah, I can kill the back one. There's another X-Cost card, Tempest. Great with electrodynamics, great with biased. Okay with recycle. Personally think I'm going to pass? So I'd rather have an energy generating card than an energy consuming card. Lose the backup ball lightning? Sure. Dual cast also a reasonable consideration for loss there. Madnesses. Yes. This deck wants madness. We've got the card draw. We want to be able to draw into reduced cost cards over and over and over again. I think that's going to be perfect. Oh, and there's the 999 gold. One floor too late. I'll take the boss fight instead, although this is actually an almost decent upgrade all. If it weren't for the self-repair, getting the madnesses upgraded would be a big deal here. A big deal, I tell you. Good opportunity to get some health back, too. Or is it? Bias now, why not? Can do some serious shenanigans from here. Gotta make sure we double that self-repair though. Dang it. Turn. GG. Sunder Plus. Steam Barrier Plus. No thanks. No thanks. Take a Gambler's Brew over, I suppose, the attack potion? No, the fear potion. Letting us draw... Well, discard any number of cards to draw an equal number. Pretty valuable for us. We upgrade the skim, the bias, the overclock. I'm thinking the biased. Make our focus a little bit stronger here. For the limited turns we have it, anyway. Hey, look at that. Sunder putting in good work. Bonk. Recycle the glacier so I can play the leap. I'll do it. Not that I'll like it, but I'll do it. I will do it. Now what? Double hologram. double... Actually, double hologram, get Recycle and Sunder is pretty appealing. Or even better yet, Sunder and... No, it has to be Recycle Sunder, otherwise I can't play the Sunder. That's right. It has to be Recycle Sunder. Okay, let's do that. I could maybe Madness the Sunder, actually. That could be a huge deal. It'd be pretty hard to make that happen, though. It'd have to be the only card in my hand, at which point getting the energy back wouldn't help me, so... Seems pretty poo-poo. We'll cast will kill the next dagger, so let's recycle the barrage. Kill you. Play this. Draw. Definitely play this. That'll kill the front one. Block for 15. Good enough. Could employ one of these potions if I felt the need to further distinguish myself, and I actually think Liquid Memories does a really good job here, if I need assistance. Of course, that's a powerful potion for later, too, and I've got a self-repair, don't forget. Adam Hit, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Love the YouTube vids, glad to hear it. Have a seat, get cozy, and enjoy. Dear Lord. That's horrifying. Well, now I feel the need to use something. Repta with +4 strength sure is a spooky lady. Guess give me... yeah. Sunder hologram. Right. Double this. Yes. Yes. Still in the draw pile. Get that doubled shortly. Leap, skim, recycle, hologram, skim, claw, hologram, skim again, recycle, dual cast, skim. Ah, so close. Just got skim cool-headed as a sort of infinite here. Pretty funny. Oh, and there's a claw too. Get Nunchaku and our Liquid Memories back. Sweet. Second overclock is hilarious. I'll take a second Glacier for the Frost. Lots of good upgrades still. I wouldn't mind the Madness is upgraded. Wouldn't mind the Skim upgraded. Let's start with the Madness. I don't want the Madnesses to affect one another. We might be going to the shop. I have yet to decide. Meat on the bone's not that good. Burns are a bit of a problem for us. Or are they really? Suppose they could be. Oh. Free energy per turn, not very much, huh? Okay, how do we do this? Recycle the Sunder. Pretty good draws. Stone Calendar helps in this fight on turn 7. Hits when the Nemesis is not intangible, thankfully. Aw, come on. Bruh. Why? Why are you like this? There we go. Crazy. Two energy, right? Okay, just hologram the Glacier then. Just gotta live next turn. Easy. Get him, Stone Calendar. Pantograph is here. Doom and Gloom is here. Don't think I want a Doom and Gloom. Meteor Strike could be interesting with the Madnesses, maybe. With the Recycle, maybe. Could be part of an Infinite, actually. Okay. I'll take it. And I think we want to look at the contents of 2 stores at this point. There's a couple good outs for us at a shop. Ooh, okay. Ball Lightning, double Hyper Beam. Well, Hyper Beam makes the orbs useless for the rest of the fight. Double Rip and Tear, actually. So Madness and Meteor Strike, best of friends, or are they? Today they're not. That. I should have did that in different order. Yeah. Last turn. It's our weakest turn, theoretically. In practice, not so much, I don't think. Block for 100. Your move. Still Chaos plays the top 6. Here's some more permanent focus for us. A defragment. Goes great with the heat sinks and the bias cognition and all that. Sure. Alright, shop number 1 contains a capacitor, another meteor strike, another hologram, and a mummified hand. Lots of very intriguing things here. Mummy hand is especially looking pretty powerful with this many with this many powers. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 powers and are sometimes duplicating them. That seems pretty good. Especially with the heat sinks. Yeah, I'll do it. I can still buy the hologram? Even better. Oh, and we get 2 upgrades. Sweet. So I get to upgrade defrag and hologram. Easy. Lucky us. Could try doing more complicated stuff. Let's just do it this way. Easy. Recycle the skin. Hologram, recycle bias cog, then madness will hit meteor strike. Let's do it. Losing the bias hurts a bit, but I like guaranteeing this a lot. This is now a permanently free meteor strike. It's pretty sweet. Tough draws, though. Nice. Get rid of this. I'm gonna make hologram free. Permanently reduce a card's energy cost by 1. I think there's more room in Slay the Spire for events that like permanently modify cards. I think that could be pretty cool. And a bonk. Easy neon achievement for you. Yeah, like there's events in Monster Train that add permanent upgrades to a card in a pretty cool way. It's happening now. Get him, Stone Calendar. GG. Okay, that was pretty telling. We could do the same thing against the Awakened one if we fight them. If it's Time Eater, we'll have a slightly more challenging fight. It's not Time Eater, so... challenging fight, not happening. Machine Learning makes Glacier free. Form makes Electro free. Electro makes something else free. A bias cog here. You better believe I do. I have no way to apply Weaken after this, though. It's spooky as hell. Self-repair would make Meteor Strike free. I don't want to do that. I could just play Madness twice. That's not good enough either. Good. There we go. 38, huh? Spooky. Horrifying. Alright, we'd better make this work. Still got the Meteor Strike. Okay, get rid of this. Three. This and a leap, quite frankly. Draw. Seems to be working. Don't even think it matters what gets free anymore. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but whatever. Again, I don't think it matters much. Crazy how useful this Meteor Strike ended up being, huh? So now we've just got Meteor Strike Skim forever and ever. Good stuff. The bunketing. Scrackadaw, thanks for 13 months. The baker's dozen of support. Infinite energy. You'd love to see it. Get rid of this. And that leap too. I could also Glacier in that combo, that's correct. Claw's gonna do more damage. It's probably true. GG. A claw. That was only 4 turns. That's pretty cool. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt out the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this free meteor strike? Have ever played across the obelisk? I have not, but I have looked at a little bit of it. Seems like a somewhat promising deck builder. Definitely needs some more development time. Silvardo, thanks for 10 months of support. Much love. Do I upgrade the other madness, or do I upgrade the skim? The madness. Disc would have been okay. Storm doesn't feel too necessary. Don't forget, we've got play the top 6 cards of the draw pile as a potion here. Some serious nonsense we can pull off with that. Not happy to see Meteor Strike in the opening hand, but maybe Liquid Memories next turn will change things for us. Do I cool-headed first? I think I do. Now we're talking. I can leap dual cast Madness. That means I either get to play the Meteor Strike or the Echo Form. And I could Liquid Memories if it hits the Meteor Strike. Deal. What do you got? Yeah, or both. If it hits the Echo Form, then the Meteor Strike is free. Just for this turn, though. Contemplating a Distilled Chaos here. I have Pentagraph, though. I don't care about this damage. Okay. We can Distill Chaos next turn if it's necessary. No way to turn around. Good enough, I suppose. Three more energy, please. Nice. Or Paint will upgrade 2 random skills. Do I want a Recursion Plus? 0 cost Cycle and Orb. Actually really useful for keeping us alive during the early parts of the part fight. Happily take that. Leaping Glacier upgrades aren't too bad neither. Well, if that's not a good turn 1, I don't know what is. Basically all the stuff in the opening hand. Certainly we'll play Heat Sinks first. Gonna draw cards off the Centennial here too. Get our 6 Thorns. Easy free Echo Form. Do I Glacier now? Let's do it. It's Electro free. Electro makes Meteor Strike free. Meteor Strike gets put in play. Machine Learning gets put in play. Sunder gets played. Great turn 1. Can Liquid Memories the Meteor Strike if we need to, for a myriad of reasons. And lots of other good stuff besides. I'll take it. Really happy with that turn 1 overall. This, less happy about. But notably we can draw 4 by doubling the electrodynamics. Gets me a lot of energy too. Pretty sad turn otherwise. We could gamble here, but we'll have a better gamble if we draw first, because then we'll have 9 cards in hand. And I can gamble more of that. Yeah, that is the saddest hand ever, pretty much. All of these can go to the discard pile. Thank you. Please. Except for maybe the Void. I don't want to draw the Void again. That's more like it. Do I play the bias now? Yes. Yes. Yes, we do. Let's get rid of this zap here. Be sure to keep me in the game here? Yeah. Okay, lots of those statuses are gone now. Don't have to worry about those again. The hologram recycle. Hologram. So prepare makes skim free. Okay. Barrage. Can make Glacier free here. Let's do that. If I play Madness first next turn, we're guaranteed to make both Sunder and Meteor Strike permanently free. We draw exactly all 6 of these cards. Although I might want to do something like Liquid Memories Double Hologram next turn, actually. I'm not going to play Skim here. I like the current draw. Hologram Recycle on Sunder, Hologram Recycle on Wound. Play Madness, play the Meteor Strike. Oh, right, we get to play this twice as well. Even better, actually. Give me back the hologram, then. Recycle that. Recycle this. Make the Meteor Strike free. Recycle the Overclock. Or draw. Recycle the Overclock. Just keep getting rid of stuff here. Dander, thanks for 32 months of support. Keep on keeping on, friends. There we go. Let's get rid of this. Keep the claw, I guess. Get rid of this leap. Nate Fizzledog, thanks for 37 months. Unlimited meteor strikes. Go. Get rid of this glacier. Big bonks. Play all the cards. Just queue them up. Yeah, like that. Bonk. Get in there, Claw. This one lonely Claw all run. Definitely convincing me never to take Claw again. Get in there, Stone Calendar. GG. GG. What a fun run that was. GG. How soon we forget beating the champ with the claw. It was kind of important. Do feel like we could have done that with a recursion too, but yeah, it worked out. GG, folks. That was a fun one. Bottled Echo form definitely defining the run. Now what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG, folks. Castle, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sip Club, everybody. Well, a couple fantastic runs of Spire. Sure, it took a couple deaths to get there. Don't worry about those. Got glorious wins at the end. Beautiful. Alrighty, folks. That is going to bring me to the end of the Spire content, but the stream's not over. Going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Then when I come back, we're going to be switching over to Gordian Quest. Visiting this deck builder meets RPG for a sponsored segment thanks to Dare Drop and Mixed Realms. The goal for me during this Gordian Quest stream, complete a couple sort of achievement-like objectives, so-called dares, in order to unlock some Gordian Quest themed rewards for the viewers. Realm mode. Very cool. So I'm going to take a quick break. refill my water, stretch my legs when I return. We're switching games. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. It's time for some Gordian Quest. We last checked out Gordian Quest, I think last month? Maybe earlier this month, I can't remember actually. But today we are revisiting Gordian Quest as part of a sponsored opportunity. We're being sponsored by Daredrop and Mixed Realms to play some Gordian Quest, and to let you know that Gordian Quest is now on Kickstarter, as the devs are trying to crowdfund ports for PlayStation and for Switch for Gordian Quest. So if you find the game intriguing and would like to be able to own it on those platforms, then maybe that Kickstarter is something you might be interested in. Let me just make sure our Gordian Quest actually appears on the stream. So, this sponsorship comes through, again, Daredrop and Mixed Realms. It's a sponsorship that I was able to get through my connections over at S Tier. My buddy Sean helps me find and pick out sponsored opportunities for the stream. This one came across my desk, and though I had kind of bounced off it when we first tried Gordian Quest... Oh, there we are. I also don't feel like I gave it a particularly good chance the first time I played it. Was in a bit of a sour mood that day, and felt a little overwhelmed by the lots and lots of mechanics that Realm Mode threw at you. So this is essentially another way to phrase this. This is through the same sponsor that connected me with our recent Phoenix Point Daredrop stream for Humble Choice. Highlighting this segment would be super helpful. Yes, Fele. So I can send that to my connection. So, my goal here today is to play some Gordian Quest. To let you all know about that Kickstarter, which I'll link up again, ! GQ has a link to it, but if you want to see this game ported to Switch and PlayStation, then there is a Kickstarter campaign to make it happen. What we're going to be doing today is playing the campaign mode, trying out the more gradual introduction, and I think when you can persistently advance and gear up characters in this, it might be a bit more interesting to have so many different mechanics to do so with. And while we're doing that, for Daredrop, we're going to be attempting to complete a couple of specific sort of achievement-like objectives that tie into a few of the heroes. That is, get 3 enemies killed in one turn with a sword man, get a 10-hit combo with the Scoundrel, or have a 5-hit combo with the Monk. Let's see what we can do. So let's have a look here at the campaign mode. Gordian Quest normally takes place in a persistent campaign across 4 acts, which is designed to take dozens of hours to complete. We won't be able to do much more than explore part of Act 1 with today's content, but I'm curious to see how the gameplay kind of starts out in this basic mode. Aldriensis asks, what is this game about? Well, Gordian Quest is a mix of deck builder and RPG. So the turn-to-turn card combat of Slay the Spire, except you've got a party of 3 adventurers, each with their own deck of card and equipment on a positional, I think it's a 3x3 grid, 3x4 grid, to fight enemies in. So some of the basic mechanics of Slay the Spire are present, but there's a lot more to it than that. Oh, perfect. So, we need to pick a starting hero. Gain a chance to recruit other heroes later. Probably just going to go with the Sword Hand Lucius. Fairly basic here. But that is the hero we need for one of our dares today. Getting 3 kills in 1 turn. I've ever played Black Book. I have not played such a game. What are the other heroes that we can attempt dares with? It was Alphonse, Stroud, Alphonse the Scoundrel. Spent time amongst the best of the worst, honorable thieves, unscrupulous cutthroats, and deadly assassins. And Stab has 1 more hit for every action played this turn. So we'd have to get that to 10. That sounds pretty difficult. Spellbinder Stroud. What's his ability? Key shot. I think we'll go with the fighter here. Did I update the category correctly? Yeah, that should be... Should have both sponsored in the title and Gordian Quest as the category at the moment. So, Lucius, what are your starting deck options? Is there any... Oh yeah, Sword Hand, Duelist, Veteran, and Tactician. So each of these characters has a different... has a whole bunch of starting deck options, and then once you've got a character started, there's lots of different ways to develop them. Let's see. When an ally in the row attacks, follow up. Attack of opportunity. Veteran looking good for the achievement here. We just want to do some big damage. These Wrens seem pretty good. What about Duelist? Interesting. Slash deal 10, slash deal 9. Curious. Oh, because that's start... Yeah, the stats are different. Got it. Because the stats are different. So, there's 3 stats in Gordian Quest. Strength is red. Dexterity is green. Intelligence is blue. The color of the card tells you which stat it will scale with. Let's get stuff like Thorns. Okay, we'll go Veteran for our starting deck. And we'll be playing on hard. Interesting, we've got both roguelite and roguelike modes separately selectable here. Roguelite says if your entire party is defeated in battle, the run ends. Bearing in mind this is a approximately 20 to 30 hour campaign length. It's kind of like playing Iron Man. Or roguelike mode, heroes can't be resurrected at the Sanctuary, and if the entire party is defeated, your run ends. We'll be playing on standard mode for this. I don't see any reason to deny myself reloads in a longer campaign setting. There's already the shorter run realm mode, if you want something more Spire-like directly. What are the mods on these? Higher damage, so there's even more difficulty levels too, depending on what kind of experience you want to have or don't have. Hey there, Lice Phoenix. I don't have any sort of referral link for the game itself. My instructions today are to mostly direct you towards the Kickstarter, as that's the theme of the day. The intended metric optimization or whatever. But regardless, I'm sure the devs would be happy to hear that another purchase has been made through the channel. I don't need any sort of official credit. Trust me, I'm being compensated well enough for this. Let's go. Dom says, found hard too easy, personally. I believe it. Especially, I suspect the campaign mode's going to be a lot easier than the roguelite mode was. But let's see how it plays. Let's see how it feels. You there. You were with the soldiers that came in from the south. With me, the undead ahead look like nasty ones. We'll push through this group and regroup with Captain Roderick and his men in the garrison. If you're handy with that weapon of yours, now would be a good time to use it. My guess. Hard to know this without playing, but my guess would be that this is good. A game of Gordian Quest may start to feel kind of like an endless run of Slay the Spire, where you, at some point, reach a strength point where you can just kill all the enemies on turn 1 because you have a really good combo, and you can keep that going for a long time. That'd be my guess, but could certainly depend. So, in Gordian Quest, you've got a party of up to 3 adventurers. Each of those adventurers has their own hand of cards, their own energy, shown in the bottom left here. Bleed is increase the value of damage received, and vulnerable is take more damage on the next hit. That's right. Bleed works at the end of the turn, yeah? Blap. The blip blap. Nice one. I must admit I took you for an amateur, but now we might survive this one just yet. By my side. So, important distinction here, rows, lanes. Rows, lanes. It's like opposite of what I would expect, right? I would say column, row, but that's not at all what's happening here. Row is vertical, lane is horizontal. Noted. That's gonna fool me a few times, I'm sure. Opener. Yeah. Give him the slip slap. Well fought. Let's get a move on before more of them come. The garrison is just up ahead. Currency items. And throwing daggers, a common item. More ranged attack damage. So in Gordian Quest, you can find equipment and crafting stuff that will be used to outfit our adventurers as we get more of them. But for now, let's follow the tutorial sort of tips. I think we'll be kind of compelled to do a few things at the start here. Welcome to the garrison. It isn't much, but it'll have to do on such short notice. Where are my manners? I'm Officer Aaron of the town's guard. Wish we had met under better circumstances, naturally. This here is our guild hall. We've converted it to house survivors like yourself. So, make yourself at home. In the meantime, you should speak with Captain Roderick. He's in charge around here. Oh? Captain, we have a sellsword with us. Pretty handy with that blade of his, from what I've seen. At ease, Officer Aaron. And greetings, traveler. Your arrival to our fair city couldn't have come at a worse time. Or a better time. Well, we're not really sure. The undead curse that lays on this land has been a thorn in our side for centuries. Really? You've been putting up with this for centuries? But an attack of this magnitude, unheard of. Foul magic has disabled the waypoints as well. Smells like the work of enemy action, if you ask me. Indeed, officer. Anyway, Captain Roderick's the name. Being in charge is the game. We've already evacuated the civilians to Highborn before the incident with the waypoints, so it's just battle-essential personnel here. The situation's dire. We've got our hands full tending the injured, so I urge you to help my men push back the undead in the immediate area. The dead outnumber us 3-1 out there. My most pressing concern now is the garrison storehouse up north. It's been overtaken by local gangs, but if you can wrestle control back from them, it would greatly help the defense effort. Leave it to us, sir. I've got a good feeling about this one. Godspeed, and keep your wits about you out there. Before we leave, let's see if you can recruit some new nerds. Things will go a lot smoother if you're not trying to solo things like a tryhard. I want the monk. He radiates an aura of absolute calm and certainty. Stroud the monk weighs your proposal and accepts it without fanfare. I will be of service. Lead the way. Stroud, level 1 monk. Far removed from the world, a select few monasteries lay hidden and scattered across Rendia. What's the achievement I'm supposed to do with this guy? Surging Fist is the card. +1 hit for every agility. Reduce the cost of move skills and can be consumed for other effects. Interesting, okay. So do all these have Surging Fist? No, okay, good. That makes my choice easy. We'll be Monk. Monk. Humble beginnings, but a beginning nonetheless. Can I get a third? No. Seemingly not. By the light, you look like you've seen better days. I will do what I can to heal your wounds, but anything beyond that, well, resources are strained at the moment as we fend off the undead. Please do what you can to protect the innocents here. If necessary, return to the sanctuary for further healing. Light guide you, traveler. So here we can purchase revivals, purchase healing, chance to earn fate, which we can use to reroll challenge rolls. That's right, we haven't seen those yet. And you have a shop too, with healing potions. Got one healing potion equipped. I'll buy one more. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, good thing I bought an extra one. What's up, Gravedigger? Gotta turn over the graves to make sure we don't get swarmed in our own backyard. That's right. John the Blacksmith. Got anything interesting? Short sword, 2 melee attack damage. Pretty cheap. Actually seems really good as a start there. 4 HP after winning a battle. Nice. So every item has a stat requirement. Sockets that can be used to equip gems or runes, not sure which. And sometimes provide cards in addition to that. So items may have cards attached. If your character has equipped an item, then the cards that item adds will be added to that character's deck. Let's see, you just have melee attacks. Okay. So we do 2 more damage with our attacks with his short sword equipped. We definitely want to put that on the main character. All right, let's, I guess, exit. Ready to head out? We'll have to loop around the garrison to get to the storehouse. Steady as we go. Things start getting too rough. We should head back to Sister Ophelia for healing. Sister Ohelia. The restless dead. An undead horde marches upon Silverkeep. Our first, and hopefully easy, battle. Oh, and we've got Mr. Pokeface, too. Good. Good. So, we want to get 3 kills in 1 turn with our warrior. Let's see. Lane melee. Hit the front target in the same lane. Oh, did they clarify the intents? There was an update. Anybody more familiar with this game, note. Was one of the recent patches a change to how the attacks of enemies are communicated to the player? Because this is not what I remember seeing. Either way, I really like this. So these enemies hit the front target in the same lane. That shows that they're doing 5 damage. Like, the intents were there before, but they didn't look like this. I can't see this guy. Oh, I can look at his hand. Okay, neat. So we get a agility stacks up to 3. Interesting. So how do I hit 5 times? Interesting. Interesting. Gain 13 critical. Critical makes the next attack deal X more damage. Gonna be pretty difficult to get. Here, let's do it like this. Again, trying to set up for 3 kills in 1 turn with Lucius. I don't believe block gets retained from turn to turn. Yeah, ends at the start of your turn. Not enough skill points. +1 hit for every agility. So, what's your hand, sir? Weapon throw, rend, block, pommel strike. This guy's gonna do strike for 8 there. Okay. Okay, I think we can do this. Discard an attack card in your hand to deal 30 damage and 1 fury. I like it. So we did not keep the critical, is that correct? Interesting. Got that as a kill, that is a kill. Might have to shift to get over there. But either way... Oh, an attack card, huh? It's not going to be 3 kills then, is it? Oh well. Yeah, I can't weapon throw now. Fair enough. Zombo Steel, thanks for 19 months of subboard. Kabonk, though. Okay. Not exactly a difficult combat, but you wouldn't expect that for the first fight. An undead horde marches upon Silverkeep. Captain Roderick and his men have set up a garrison in the city center and are preparing a counterattack. Take out some stragglers. So, BGG asks, what's the difference between the 2 types of mana? The hexagonal one are skill points. Those are represented by the purple bars under each character. And you can think of them as the limit break or the special reserve resource of that character. Okay, so he's taking all the damage. That's fine. No blocks in his hand. Could reposition, though. That's right. I am allowed to do that. It's actually a great idea. Draw 2 next turn. Yeah. So you're doing 5 to me, huh? How dare you? Get destroyed instead. Big part of Gordian Quest seems to be using sort of status buffs or status debuffs on enemies to stack your damage. Buff your own units with critical, debuff enemies with bleed or vulnerable to make your attacks deal more. And you can get a lot of stuff to happen from there. So we get a amulet. Grants mana charge. Gain 3 channel. Channel. Reduces the cost of channeled spells. Okay, so we don't have any of those. Yeah, the skill... Sorry, not kill points. Skill points. SP. And then I, again, don't remember what the normal resource is called. Just MP, mana? AP, sorry, yes. Action. Actions versus skill points. Action points, skill points. So, okay, now I can get my terminology correct. Circle is AP. Hexagon with purple is skill points, SP. So, we have a bit more of a challenging set of opponents here. Bone Warrior. Skeleton Archer and a Skeleton. I imagine taking out the Archer first is pretty important. This guy's hitting our NPC chump friend. Who cares? Certainly not I. Quick fist, twin palms will kill this Archer. Easy. Keyshot is just on the next... vulnerable is just on the next hit. So 1 vulnerable is equal to 1 damage, as far as I can tell. Bonk. Could also use our action points to reposition on the battlefield here, and within the 3x3 grid, you can move for 1 AP per space that you're going. Closer, friends. Strategy point. It's already enough terms in this game, yeah? You know? So we're at 3 out of 3 agility. Get the Surging Fist. 8 times 4. Give him the bip bop. Yeah. Punch that fool. Punch him. See, weapon throw, and we got plenty of. And I think you regain the strategy points by playing cards? By killing stuff? Slightly unclear. Our first level. You've certainly got a knack for staying alive. The garrison should be a little safer now with your help. That leaves our main objective, the garrison storehouse. It's right up ahead through the streets. We had to barricade it off from the garrison when the bandits attacked. With luck, we'll be able to deal with them without too much trouble. So, skill points can be spent on the skill grid. One of the cooler mechanics, I think, in Gordian Quest. Every character has their own grid of passive points that they can assign points to with each level. On this grid, you can get permanent stat bonuses, add new cards to the deck from the learned skill nodes, or even get things like talents, which provide very nice passives to you. We're going to go towards this talent socket first. So we'll take, let's take strength up. I want to be the big strong, the strongest fighter. All of our red cards are going to scale with strength, so I think Lucius definitely wants more strongitude, whereas probably want to go dexterity on the monk. Not much too exciting there to do until we get another level or two. Time for a party decision. Front door is blockaded and they have crossbows waiting for you if you get in, one of them says. Advise caution. Down the road, you arrive at the garrison storehouse. A bandit peers out from an arrow slit on the second floor. Scram, unless you've got a death wish. He sneers before heading back inside. The front door doesn't budge when you push on it. It might give way with some force, but the earlier soldier's warning comes to mind. Force the door is a might check. Search for another point of entry is a perception check. We have better odds with the force the door, so... Plus, it's my preferred strategy, really. I like to go in guns blazing through the front door of the castle and just kind of bash it down with my face, if possible. You are now attempting a challenge, a test of your skill and luck. Roll higher than the challenge difficulty to succeed. 1 is always a failure, 20 is always a success. Very D&D here, like a skill check. Picking an appropriate skill for the task at hand will grant bonuses on your dice roll, but you'll gain exhaustion, which gives you kind of a curse for a little bit. So, success challenge cleared, failure, Lucius takes 6 damage. I'll roll the 50-50. Easy every time. Lucius even gains XP for it. The door breaks open in splinters, revealing the interior of the storehouse. You count a total of 3 bandits, and a moment of tense standoff ensues. Then, a brutish-looking man by the supply crates in the back yells out in anger, pointing at you. 2 other bandits wielding crossbows by the door take aim and fire. Stroud has the higher chance here. Just 4? That's easy enough. Roll it. Another success. You close in on the bandits, and battle is joined. Look at that brute. So, smash. Front targeting. Always targets somebody. 10 damage to targets in a square. Same lane, upper lane, bottom lane. Fascinating. So if the guard wasn't here, he would actually target Stroud first, I think. Curious. Trap a cell. Take a penalty if you move on to that. He's just poking me. We've got barricades in the way, which is going to make it kind of awkward to punch them. I suppose that's fine. Let's break the barricade. We'll want to move out of the way so that we don't get bonked on. Opener. When played, the AP cost of a non-opener in hand is reduced by 1. Sure, let's do this. Get the top one first. Take out the little guys quickly. So bleed does not do damage at the end of the turn. That's not how this works. You have 3 AP left still. Okay. Donk that fool. So this should, yeah, just hit him. Works for me. The counter. Wreck. Also deals damage to targets in a square. Grouped. Damage is split amongst targets of the skill. That doesn't seem too bad. Let's take out the jump. Get jumped on, sir. The bonketing. The bonketing. Let's go there. That's fine. Oh god, what happened there? Counter. The passive? When taking melee damage, deal 9 to the attacker. Move to their lane. Understood. Well, that's, not what I wanted to have happen. So, I still got counter. Currently doing a smash. That'd be 10 by 4. I don't know if we take damage back for each hit, though. It's kind of spooky. Let's find out, I guess. Ah, can't counter if you're dead. Get dunked. Easy. We have ourselves our first non-common item. Skullweaver, a rare bow. Itemization in this game, sort of Diablo style, I guess you could call it. Random properties, rolled randomly. This one has ranged attack damage, +1 rank to a random attack skill in hand on battle start, and 2 hit points on a minion kill. Minion kill. Interesting. I'll take it.
Huh?
A victory for us. Let's head back to the garrison. You got it. But first, I have a level up to assign. Let's also go for the talent socket. Give you some dex. Ten more renown. Excellent work out there, Officer Aaron. Head over to some of the reserves to secure the area. Right away, Captain. Now, even as we speak, there are battles being waged on multiple fronts along the outer perimeter of the garrison. Few adventurers like you have been dispatched to 2 choke points to hold the line. My resources are stretched thin as it is. I'll need you to head out to support the defense effort. Make sure none of the undead make it through. Deal. Heal me. You have to pay 20 for a full heal? I'll do it. I'll do it. Here. Let's see if we can figure out what a minion kill entails. Defending the garrison. Link up with the 2 adventurers he sent out earlier. The cleric and the scoundrel, I think. 8 enemies over 3 waves. To the scoundrel first.
Hey!
Reinforcements at last. There's a big group of undead that need dealing with. Brace yourself. Can do, sir. Can do. Boon Warrior. Can we KO the Bone Warrior before anything untoward happens to us? So we have Bertram here. He's just an NPC for now. Oh yeah, this is the guy with the traps. I don't really like the scoundrel that much, so I probably won't recruit him. Not a great opener here. Probably want to swap. Block. Just take the hit from that spooky skeleton. Fortunately, nobody drew any damage, so it seems like an iffy turn. Lots of archers. Two cells. Looks like both archers are targeting our monk here. We could hide behind the barricades. Might be reasonable. We'll strike rend. Can't hit the stuff in the back line. We just punch twice and then hide over here then. Get behind these barricades. Seems smart. Oh, that's right. I can also use the agility for free moves. Okay, that fool is down. They can arrow shot the rest all they want. So the red horn heading indicates an enemy with difficulty modifiers. Got it. Thank you, Derzak. Does it tell me what exactly those are? Does not appear to. Looks like that card might be better, though. Bone Flare. Oh my. That's a really good offensive turn. With proper setup, I might be able to get the triple kill on Lucius here. You've got 15 vulnerable too. Okay. Everyone's got their own initiative value. It's good to know. That does 50, that does 30. 28, not enough. 26. That's not enough either. Not going to be enough. Alright, but I can maybe set them up for next turn then. Let's try to do that. Still got that vulnerable, huh? Can't keep these cards in my hand, huh? Okay, he's not going to draw any damage anyway. Okay, let's just kill stuff. We'll figure it out. Strong rend. Oh, I'm way over here for some reason. How did I get him all the way back here? Come here. Reality Warp. Teleports a random hero to a random cell. Interesting. The Puncheting. Alright, both of them leveled up. That means we'll both be able to get talent points. Which should give us a nice boost of power. The other end of the garrison may need aid as well. Please hurry over. Bertram the Stalker. Please not the stupid trap deck. I want to do turrets. Ranger. Deadeye. Double shot. Hits twice. Primed shot. Yeah, let's make you a Deadeye. But I probably won't use you at all. If I can avoid it, actually. Might have to go back to town to do that. Yeah, probably. Anyway, unlock the talent socket. Talents their own sort of little skill tree. There's a whole bunch of different talents. It's possible to get multiple slots for these. But essentially, each attribute, as you get more of it, unlocks different talents up to the max rank for 25 of an attribute. Let's see. I think we just want... Max Fury charges. Interesting. I just want more damage. Plus 4 strength. Pretty simple. Makes all of our strength stuff do 2 more damage. Pretty good. Plus 1 max agility charges. That's what I want. That's the way we get the 5-hit combo with the monk. Have more decks. Item cards gain +1 rank. +1 base damage on ranged cards. We'll take the decks for now. Because that's +2 damage on ranged cards. For 4 dexterity.
Oh.
Over here, the undead are about to break through. To arms! Alright, so we've now got, wow, quite a few. She's here, and there's 2 NPC guards, so there's 6 of us on our side. That's a little overkill, don't you think? Game 18 critical. 10 by 2. So does that make double shot do double bonus damage? Yeah, 28.2 block. Ridiculous. Keep those agility charges. Easy. So there looks like they're all rolling their initiative values. D20? It's kind of cool. Next prime shot deals 11 more damage if there are 3 rows between you and the target. 3 rows, huh? Exactly 3 rows, or 3 or more? Interesting. Different damage on different targets. I can stack that too. Three rows. Row. Lane. Row, row, row. Your bow? But you're rooted, so you can't move. How bizarre. Sweet, we can max out the Surging Fist. Let's do it. Give him the 11 by 5. Pow, pow, pow. Yes. Yes. Absolutely destroyed. How's it going, Ches Dispenser? Hello and welcome. Figured I'd catch a few new faces tonight, being live at such an ungodly hour. Team critical. Who's this? Wait, I thought you had 50 health. Whatever. Get rid of that stupid thing. I think I can get 3 here. The tide turns. Turns red. Donk that fool too. Gotta see the preview. That's right, enemies have resistances. Yeah, 25% to skull. I'd have to have a better understanding of the damage types to really, I think, be aware of that. Fire resist. Chaos resist. Interesting. Looks like 75% is the resist cap. That's a good choice. None of these actually do any damage. I can do another 5-hit. Let's do it. Can I even make the vulnerable do the big like? 10 times 5. Yeah. Annihilated.
Oh.
Not a moment too soon. Let's head back to update Captain Roderick. Catherine the Cleric, Cleric of the Holy Order. Holy warriors who train to combine both faith and steel to become paragons of justice and strength. What do your starter decks look like? Cleric. Lots of blocking, channeling, and then using that channel to do kind of big damage. What about Reverend? More smiting. Enforcer. 2 divine hammers which chain forward. Press the attack. Add a copy of the skill to your discard pile. Ooh, press the attack looks pretty good. Target gains 1 might. Ooh. Or Mender. That's the heal one. Not much damage, but lots of healing. I like the look of Enforcer. I feel like the bow we picked up had something to do with channel, but probably has a dex requirement anyway. Enforcer sounds good. Welcome, and we can swap her out at town, I imagine. With haste. With your skills and some luck, this threat may be surmountable yet. We need to start venturing out to better prepare for an extended siege. A ragtag team yours may be, but you'll move fast and attract less attention. The resident artisans have managed to set up a shop in this area, and will need their expertise to give the soldiers a fighting chance. Hear them out and render assistance if needed, and perhaps we might all stand a chance to survive this. Barnaby the jeweler, John the blacksmith, Wen the enchantress, and Donna the innkeeper. Alright, blacksmith first. Hail there, I have a tiny request, if you aren't too busy, of course. The soldiers' equipment need fixing with the constant skirmishes, but the garrison's short on materials. If you could help out in securing my old forge and its stockpile, I'll be better equipped to aid the defense efforts. So new items available in the shop here. +1 strength. Shift 1, not too bad. Cards granted by an item are both an upside and a downside. They do take up space in your deck, so they're kind of just like all cards. You have to weigh them against the opportunity cost of, well, getting something else. Give this guy the throwing daggers. And let's level up these two. Learn a skill from a school of your choice. Sure. Swordsmanship. One-on-one fighting progress. General combat ability and crowd control, or buffing yourself and allies. And we can even click here to look at the pool of cards. I want things that could hit multiple enemies here. Edge Divide. Also hits enemies beside the target and adjacent lane. Yeah, Edge Divide would be good. Wide Swing is good. Diving zone. Playable only from the front row. Consumes all fury charges. Yeah, I like that too. There's a couple good ones here. What about swordsmanship? Any multi-enemy hit stuff here? No. Okay, let's go warrior. Kinetic blow, momentum lunge. Shift 1, then attack for 16. Apply shift 1 to the target, so move it. After dealing damage, gain critical equal to the number of targets hit multiplied by 3. It's not that much. Okay, I'll take kinetic blow. Or I can redraw with the fate. Actually, let's do that. Another weapon throw. There's edge divide. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Deal 27 damage to a target exactly 2 rows away from you. Cleave. Yeah. I want to get the multi-kills with that. And the monk will also learn a new skill. Path of the body, path of the mind, path of the spirit. Let's take a look here. Damage and agility stuff. 5 damage for every unique card in your hand. That's kind of cool. Path of the mind. Lots of draw, guard, percentage stuff. Interesting. Inner strength. Gain 4 guard, pick 1 card from the discard pile and shuffle it into the draw pile. Not quite a hologram. Discard your hand and draw 2. Path of the spirit. Mostly channel. Ally gains 30 criticals, pretty powerful. Definitely going to get more immediate use out of Path of the Body. Rising Sun. 6 fire damage, hit additional time for each dex card in hand, dealing 5 fire damage per hit. Each hit applies 5 burn. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Let's try it. Cool. Cool. By the way, if you didn't know, Gordian Quest is trying to make it to Switch and PlayStation. There's a Kickstarter campaign linked up there in chat. If you want to help this fairly cool indie game make it to a multi-platform release. A small-time development studio like the folks behind this game, it can be quite daunting to try to get your game onto multiple different platforms, but it seems like there's demand. So if you want to help out, check out that Kickstarter link. Okay, what has Barnaby got? Traveler, I've received word from the captain about you. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. I'm a craftsman without his tools, you see. I left them back in my cellar in my rush to find safe haven, as you can imagine. If you were to retrieve them for me, I would gladly be of service to the garrison and yourself. I look forward to your return. So he sells nullstones, rings, +1 fire resist? Tell me that's not 1%. Attack of opportunity. Seem pretty mundane here. Okay.
Oh.
Greetings, traveler. I'm currently working on a way to restore the waypoints, but I'll need access to the library and its veritable trove of knowledge. Undoubtedly, it will be overrun with undead now, and it is also an inopportune time for me to leave the garrison at the moment. If you are able to accomplish this, we may be better off yet. Sells magical gear and runes. Attached skills gain modifier. Status effects applied through guard. Interesting. So just applies to attached skills. So only cards that are attached to the item. Resistance runes. Void rune. Attached skills will not be added to your deck. So there's a way to get an item without the attached cards in case you don't like what you've been offered. Attached attacks apply 7 poison. But there's no attached... There's nothing to attach. Hello? Interesting. See you later, Leofa.
Goodness gracious.
Dana's the name. I run the inn here. We have enough supplies and energy brews to keep you out adventuring longer. Can never have enough of them. If you're inclined, I can set you up with a bed and board for the night. Sister Ophelia's healing may take care of your wounds, but it's no replacement for a good night rest. Restore health and remove exhaustion. Pretty cheap, too. Cool. Okay. I think I'm happy with the current party, actually. Square slot is for skills. So, am I allowed to put a skill into an item? Yes, okay, so I can put a card into the item. That's kind of neat, actually. That's cool. I like that. What do we got here? Secure the library. Find Barnaby's tools. Blacksmith first. Don't you know your basics? Bandits have raided the shop in the aftermath of the invasion, leaving nothing but shattered display cases behind. The door to the cellar remains open, and there is a strong stench of the dead wafting from it. Horde encounter. 6 enemies over 2 waves. Increased gold found. Area drops 1 more item. Yeah. Let's do it. He's a big boy. So, damage cleave. No problem. No problem. So it's currently the scoundrel's turn. 3 rows. Three rows between? So if I move, I have to move back. Jenny Lane or row, hold on, in your, yeah, here. Discard that. So now this is getting the bonus damage? Yes, here. So that's 3 rows between. 1, 2, 3. So it means 4 away. I get it. Alright, well shoot that nerd in the face. Get him. Critical, okay, goes away at the end of the turn. I thought so, I thought so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get that nerd. Got Edge Divide. Exactly 2 rows away from you. So he won't be able to Edge Divide, right? Because they are not close enough. Although I could back kick one to get him closer. Okay, I just want to lower their health so that Lucius can get some kills here. Something like that. Set up the multi-kill. Please and thank you. So yes, Edge Divide only here. But I can Pummel Strike. Weapon Throw. This is not going to work again. Adjacent lanes. Yeah, that's the lanes. But if I use back kick, I can't use weapon throw. Okay, they're all doing annoying stuff anyway. Okay, let's just end the turn then. So again, if you're confused, I'm trying to set up 3 kills with our fighter in 1 turn. How's it going, Flick? Thrilled to hear somebody is still watching that old Ascension 15 streak from forever ago. That was a long, long time ago. Recorded by a Baylor very far away. Pretty wild to think about, actually. Alright, they're doing healing? This is fine. Okay. Yeah, I really can't believe people are still watching that. It's cool stuff. No, okay. Allie Wood, thanks for 26 months of support. 2 years plus. A pretty cool club. Alright, here we go. Edge Divide will work this turn. Now we can get our 3 kills. You've got 6 vulnerable. Perfect. Get him with the Edge Divide. Slice and dice, baby. Kachapo. Kablapo. 3 for 1 easier. GG. Mark that one for the history books. I'll take it. We also get a question mark. Pick wisely. You can't go back on your decision. Driftwood Bow with bonus range attack damage. Good for the ranger. Mage Vestments. Bonus guard with intelligence defense skills. No. Iron Cuirass. Generic plus guard. Give me the bow. And put it on the nerd. Three sockets. Assign a skill with tag move. Can be supported by other runes on the item. Interesting. So this socket can now support these 2 skills. Interesting. Very interesting. Pretty interesting to see my thought process then versus now. Oh, I can totally remember it. I don't think I recorded it for posterity, but I really should have. The record-breaking Ascension 15 streak ended when I drafted 4 footworks in Act 1 as Silent against Hexaghost. And then I was burned to death by 1,000 burns. And I remember that being a really critical moment for me. I'd at the time been thinking in terms of like absolute card quality. I was like, oh, 4 footworks. You can't lose if you have 4 footworks. But Slay the Spire is a very context-dependent game, and against certain opponents, like Hexaghost, there is, in fact, a limit to the number of footworks that's useful. You have to have the damage to win. So those early days were kind of a reminder to me to start thinking about Spire more in terms of, like, how does my specific toolkit match up against the specific threats I'm fighting versus how kind of subjectively good are the cards in my deck. You can't make a winning deck just by drafting things that you consider A or S tier or whatever, right? You have to make it cohesive, you have to make it functional, you have to have it address specific threats. These are all things I was lacking in the early Spire times. The simpler time. A lot of enemies that don't do much on turn 1. Bippity boppity. Give him the... Yeah. Give him that. 3 rows between 2. So if you move back, you can hit that guy. It's almost too much damage. Almost. That is a satisfying sound. Admittedly. I'm actually really liking this damage-heavy party here. Turn 1 victory. Got like no XP. Chumps. You arrive in the dimly lit chamber that used to be Barnaby's workroom. Seems the undead in here have scared off any potential thieves. There are a variety of soft-lined boxes and drawers around, all containing glittering baubles. His collection of chiseled loops? You know, that's actually a word I'm not familiar with. Let me boot up the old dictionary.com. Small magnifying glass used by jewelers and watchmakers. Interesting. Perception check. The monk. Do it. Additional item found. Challenge cleared. So an item is on the line. Sure, pick a skill. +5 for Stunning Fist, huh? And the rarity determines... I'm trying to remember what the rarity indicator in this game is. Praying Palm is +6? Roll it. I had a feeling we'd roll low. Glad I used the skill. +1 int. Another mana charge, sure. No biggie there. Am I really live at this hour? It's true, it's me. Playing Gordian Quest in the middle of the night, like a crazy person. Rows of bookshelves have been toppled over. I like these sort of little mini dungeons. Floor 1, huh? What's in the box? Boots! Grants dodge. +1 dex. 2 guard when moving back. That's interesting. And a runesmith's chisel. Change a rune into a random rune of the same color and tier. Interesting. Have some boots, sir. More initiative sounds good for our warrior right now. Event. You pass by a reading chamber. Feels appropriate for a library. The door to it hangs limply, its hinges melted through by either alchemy or magic. Someone has combed through the place with various maps and charts littered across the floor. You wonder for what purpose someone would do this. Perhaps they are still around, somewhere else in the library. You come across the remnants of a grisly battle. The bodies of a dozen soldiers lie here, drained to a husk. They never stood a chance. Search the bodies. Gain items, or say a prayer, gain fate. Give me that reroll. We also get blessed with 5, whatever vigilance is. And we get companionship points? That's a thing? Hello? Okay. So many mechanics in this game. Recite a quick prayer under your breath for the poor souls, and pray you don't meet the same ending. A node on the map has been modified. Party blessed with 5 vigil. What exactly is vigil? Generate more guard. Fair enough. We don't have any actual attacks, though. Punch the spiders! To death. The shift card we get every time we have points comes from affinity between characters, so there's going to be more such cards. Very good. Hey, you're alive still. Definitely encounters that are trivial here and there. That's not necessarily a problem, though. Give me a sharpshooter skill. Target a random unit. Gain 1 agility. Too fragile. Take 30% more damage on the next 6 hits. That's a percentage buff. I like that. Or drill hit. Apply 1 fragile. Ignores half of a target's resist. Pretty good base damage, too. 17 is huge. Take the mark target, though. I like the fact that it's free. You learn best in the wild. So the exploration is a little dungeon within a dungeon? That's right. These seems so excessive. So here you chart a path through the area with like a few maneuvers. Rest point. Small cold pile. Supplies. There's a rest point. Gain a marker. Party removes exhaustion. Sure. Alright, those move around each time. I want this instead. Boots! Pretty bad boots. But boots nonetheless. Very odd. What's here on floor 2? Another little exploration minigame, sure. Gilded coffer.
Hey!
Money. Descend deeper into the area. We're pretty low on supplies. Maybe getting a little bit more of that's a good idea. Let's try not to get aggroed, but probably gonna happen. Dodged. Good stuff. Corridor leads to an open foyer with various reading rooms and chambers. The ground is splattered with blood and entrails, and the air is bitter cold. You have a bad premonition. A sign on the wall points to the various rooms, from the closest to the furthest. Check the cartography room, of course. That'll tell me where to go. You peer into the chamber through the doorway. The air has now become numbingly cold, and it's getting increasingly hard to breathe. 4 more soldiers lie slain on the ground. In the center of the chamber, a tall figure in flowing robes browses through an assortment of maps on one of the desks. As you approach, the figure glances over briefly, and you see the rotting remnants of what was once a human face staring back. A second later, his gaze returns to this map, showing a distinct lack of interest at your sudden appearance. Call out to him. You call for the figure to yield, but choke on the numbingly cold air and manage little more than a gasp. At last, the figure suddenly booms, and he pockets the tome he was browsing. It seems he has found what he came for. Bertram! This seems important. Pick a skill. +7 for a dodge? Do it. Pick a dodge. You just need to roll a 2 or higher. Should be easy. Rolled a 20. All of a sudden, the 4 bodies in the chamber start writhing unnaturally. Their spasms stop a few moments later as their skin falls off and the reanimated skeletons come to unlife. The figure signs a spell and a brilliant portal blinks into existence. As he steps through, you hear his raspy, cackling laughter echoing through the chamber. The reanimated dead charge at you. Battle commenceth. Oh, we do have edge divide. Good. So we can edge divide those two. Point inflict 1 damage to attacker. Pointy front. Doing a front poke. That's quite a lot of damage, sir. We can kill that thing. That'd be very helpful. We take thorns even on ranged attacks. Kind of interesting. Got many questions. You can block the thorns, though. It's a real shame that doesn't quite kill either of them. But I can swap you with this guy. Or that one? Yeah, even better. Turn that fool into dust. Ooh. Understood. Lots of blocking going to be required here. Dodge, dodge, shift. Minimize our damage taken. How's it going, J-Guy? The bonking. Alright, that looks like that was everything. So we may head back to town now, as we've secured the library and the blacksmithery. Quest location cleared. Quest location. Wait, do we not? Oh, yeah, okay. Just didn't show that it was cleared. Definitely using supplies like a fool. Doesn't matter. Five rare crystals. Splendid work. With this, I'll be able to socket any piece of equipment for you if you can find the right crafting materials. And a Tome of Skill. Grant a skill point. Ooh, magic dust.
Well,
Traveler, I'm glad to see you've returned. This entity you described, it sounds like a Rift Lord. Sorcerers who embrace the use of ancient magic to gain immortality. You've heard of the Vanai, I presume? They were the civilization that predated us, long before disappearing centuries ago. All the technology we have today is built upon their achievements. That's what they teach the young ones. But the Vanai were also avid researchers of the more eldritch forms of magic, spells that involved blood sacrifice and torture. It's likely this Rift Lord is planning something against us, but for what reasons, that remains to be seen. I'll summon some of the soldiers to recover what we can find from the library, and I'll let you know when I have more clarity on the matter. Okay. Oh, we haven't been to the forge? We've been to the cellar, but not the forge. Got it. Okay. Who sells supplies? That is my question. Inn does. Oh, here it is. Okay. They're only one per. No reason not to max out. We can remove exhaustion with the invigorating brew. That could be useful too. So you still have nothing really good to. Don't know if you can like break down items, but I'll sell some of the junk that we've got. How am I finding the campaign mode? I like it more than the roguelite mode, the realm mode that we tried last time. It's throwing stuff at us more gradually. Currently feels a little easy, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. The place is in disarray with various smithing paraphernalia scattered across the floor. Smithing paraphernalia, well, heck. Oh, still in the event. Confront them or tail them? Let's tail them. We failed. Bertram fails the challenge. We could reroll with our fate, but I think I'll just take that outcome. Looks like we can try with the others. Stroud does it. Oh, everybody has to do it? Lucius fails. In your haste to follow them, you knock over a stray bucket in one of the allies, and it clatters noisily down the street. Battle is joined. Shouldn't be too hard. Shoot down a legion. Okay, I'm sure I can kill one of them. Let's focus on this guy first. This guy's got resistance. 25% resistance to physical. Okay, that's the icon for Phys Resist. The chonkening, though. Yeah. Not quite able to finish there. 2 health on both of them. Poor guys. I think we're going to be able to devastate things with this scoundrel. Our Shield of the Bear. Grants heavy block. More guard with strength defense skills, 2 physical resist. Interesting. Let's try it out. Also going to use the tome on our fighter here. Let's do it. Have a new skill point. So with 1 more skill point sent, we'll be able to add more to the skill tree here. Boost a card's base values. Take another point of Strongitude. So, once you spend enough skill points, you get to add another skill block. So essentially, increasing the size of the skill grid, and these can be perpetually extended for high-level characters with just tons and tons and tons of passive bonuses. Want those talent sockets for sure. And I want Warrior? Yeah, Warrior. Let's add... Yeah, here? Yeah, here. I'll take it. So we'll be able to add more skill points that way now. Tower Shield of the No Bear. Oof. Finally, I'll be able to start up the forge and repair the militia's weapons. A welcome relief, and here I thought we'd have to resort to our fists. Visit me if you want to enhance your gear as well. You'll need to provide the additional materials, but I'm sure you'll find more out there. So can we upgrade our gear now? Also, we'll need the materials in the warehouse to deal with a breach in our border walls. It's the final step in our plan to save the city. The bandits aren't usually this bold, so I suspect they have the backing of a third party. Be on your guard. Oh yeah, and you can salvage stuff. Interesting. Hey. Greetings, adventurer. I'm Pierre, a spellbinder from the Citadel. I came here with the intention of performing a field study on the phenomena of the land, and as things stand, it seems I've been given a front row ticket. Your assistance would be appreciated with a particularly troublesome specimen. Which is what exactly? Is that a quest? Aid the Spellbinder. Recommended level 6. Conducting a study on the undead threat. So the bandit threat is recommended level 8, huh? I would like to bite off more than I could chew, please. Let's try the tough stuff. You hear raucous cheering and the clanging of swords. The bandits must be celebrating their spoils. 2 Wendigo. And a Spooderling. Oh my, those look creepy. Starting to get enemies with higher health totals. Additional time for each dex card in hand, so 8 by 5, huh? Each hit applies 5 burn. Burn is area fire damage, right? So we just definitely want to do the big bonkus there. Yeah, on turn start, trigger stored fire damage. Adjacent units take half the fire damage, so that'll do big damage to both. Yeah, that's good. And that should be, since they have vulnerability to fire, that should kill. Although it might not be the case. Find out. I will confidently end my turn. Oh, you go first. Ah. Understood. I definitely thought the fire damage would be timed differently there. That's fine. Good learning moment. Synergy. That's the term for that stat. Or 2. Going down. Area contains difficult terrain. Yeah, it only triggers when that enemy's turn comes up. That makes sense ultimately. 3 spooters. They're going to puke at me, apparently. Please don't do that. Blapping stuff on turn 1 pretty consistently. +1 strength bracers. I'll take him. I want to get to the tier 1 talent slocket. I think we go add stat point and increase skill rank to get there. Could maybe go refine here. Let's start with, you guessed it, more strength. As for the monk, take more dex. Let's try Path of the Mind on the monk. I don't know if that's actually going to be any good, but it's what I want to try. Exploration mini thing? Sure. Brassiere. Way down. Another way down. Component lockbox. Strong monster chases you. Get ye the stuff. The Temple's Guidance. Reveal a bonus map chest. Curious. Give me the money. And a secret. Cartographer's box contains a map. Well, I've got to know what that is. Map fragments. Piece of a map. Finding enough of them will allow you to start special missions. Intriguing. Very intriguing. Looks like we've got a bit of a boss-style encounter here. Horror Snake, the bandit leader. He's got 200 hit points. That's finally a decent number. And some supply crates. I think you get... Yeah, break this object before the battle ends for additional loot. Can do, sir. Can do. Some really good stuff on him. Weapon throw, back kick. Okay. I'm gonna focus on the chumps first. Not bad. Applies to the next hit. Apply that to you. I can just weapon strike that fool. Weapon throw, get him. Die. What's that? Just muddy? Moving them to sell costs twice the AP. Okay. NBD. Doing two things. 18 plus 7 times 2. Kind of spooky, huh? All these cards, though. 9 times 5, hey? Spicy. You're rooted. Is vulnerable only apply to one hit? That is the question. So that's in the lane. This always hits somebody. So if you move out of the lane, hard to do because you're rooted. So we'll find out. Toasty, but not sufficient. Oh well, at least we can block a lot. Break that thing. Nothing got cheaper? Curious. Wait, what? Oh, right. Targeting logic could be a little bit wonky. They're not wonky, but confusing. Okay, 1 hit point is maybe a little bit less than I'd prefer to have, but good enough. Good enough. There was no other way. So that should be the main quest accomplished, right? Yeah. 20 renown, 50 gold. Well fought. With the warehouses back in our hands, we can double down on our efforts to secure the city's walls. It'll take me some time to organize the defense effort. In the meantime, you might want to head over to Winds. Her research into your encounter with the Rift Lord might have turned up something.
Yes.
There you are. No, I'm afraid my investigation into the Rift Lord's encounter has turned up nothing, but I do have another task for you. Some of my apprentices in the field have reported that the ancient Vanai shrines, which we value as heritage icons from the past, seem to have awakened. The timing is too coincidental. I suspect they could have a link to the undead invasion. Check out the town and find a way to disperse of the energy within it. The Vanai were spiritual, so the act of praying to it could be recognized as a form of appeasement. On the other hand, destroying the shrine could be a straightforward way to end our troubles. Get 8 strange incense, which can be used to modify the shrines. Interesting. Interesting. So I'm missing the part where I can do crafting. Thought she could modify her existing gear somehow. So, let's swap out Catherine. Spend renown to discover new artifacts. Oh, that's right. Give, like, passive bonuses to some of our crew. There's even a replenish supplies button. Good to know. Let's see, how are we doing on time? I'll go for a little bit longer here, but I'm definitely reaching the end of my consciousness, my functional consciousness. Investigate the shrine. Here. Okay, let's do that. Maybe make that the last of our thingies that we do today. Help them! Don't forget to sleep. It's good advice. Sleep's good. Sleep's good. They're getting the bonus damage. Look at this big lad. What a beefy boy. Really like Rising Sun as a card. It's fun stuff, man. Of course, the burn won't do anything if dude just dies, huh? He'll die. That's not a problem for me. If we move back, move here, we can edge divide these 3. That seems like a sweet thing to do. Oh, but then I can't edge divide, huh? What if I block? Twice. Now I can edge divide. Get him! The triple kill! Yeah! Now that's satisfying. GG, nerds. Yeah, forget 3 kills, 1 turn, 3 kills, 1 shot. How about? One, two, three, yeah. Damage reduced by hit points lost this round. Gotcha, so it's a 0 damage attack now.
Yeah.
Cool. Chainmail! Got a heal on it. Interesting. Holy chainmail, clearly. Horde encounter. Area drops a rune. Nah. Yeah, really liking the monk. Of the 3 characters we have, I think he's pretty cool. Modify it more. Yeah. Pray to the shrine. We've added many, many modifiers to some stuff. It's created some chaos for sure. Area drops a rare item. Area contains intel caches. Area drops a rare item. Let's get some of these rare items. Ooh. How's it going, Silicon Mind? Hello, hello. Doing some sponsored Gordian quest today. These. Upon entering this cell, draw an int card. Definitely not clear what that was. I guess one of my own int cards. Deeply unclear. Can't move. Blocked by train. Heavy block. 32 guard. Can't use edge divide here. Friend works though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, you move randomly? Where you're always going to be targeting the monk. Late night? Oh yeah. I'm a sleepy Baylor today. Yeah. Sliced and wearing. We get Spirit Cord. A belt. And one of these. +1 dex and strength. Spell attack damage. Start battles with 3 critical. That's just +3 damage. Gain guard equal to number of agility charges on turn end. I'll take it. I will take it. Alright, increase a card's base values. That's going to be... Oh, I have to be here at level 8 for Edge Divide. I was going to say that's going to be Edge Divide. 16 critical. 15 damage. 16 and 7 bleed. 11, 13. 49. Since when does Weapon Throw give me a Fury? Sure, upgrade Weapon Throw. D&D meets deck builder. Yeah, I think that's a good description. D&D meets deck builder. Yeah. And I want the sharpshooter to grid here. And that'll do. Remove a skill from your deck. Who needs these dodges? Not me. Blocking's for chumps. This also drops a rare item. Let's get it. You have forced my hand. Get chumped, you jumps. The big block.
Oh, yeah.
The rare item is Ghoul Fang, plus 4 melee attack damage. Consumables have 18% more effect. And 1 dexterity. Sweet, let's do it. Two-handed sword. Actually, can the monk use that? Requires 14 strength. No. But the monk can use the short sword. Ah! Okay, what is our current main quest? I guess we should aid the Spellbinder. Seems like the only thing I'm really allowed to do. Okay, let's do that. We'll make that the last thing I do.
Hey.
Above average intelligence and strange abilities set this creature apart from its peers. A deadly specimen indeed. Take it out, but take heed of what I said. It's just like a super skeleton? Well, he's gonna have a hard time not dying to this. Right. Alright, good talk. Long shot. Plus 34 damage if you and the target are in the back row. Get smacked.
Hey.
Splendid work. I've learned much from this session. I hear you're putting a team together to investigate the undead threat, which would allow plenty of opportunities for me to study them further. Consider me interested and invested. I may appear old and fragile, but I have much wisdom to offer. A Spellbinder. An academic and keeper of the books. The mage class. Explosion. Ooh, burn stacking. Consumes burn. Combo that with the monk. Evoker applies chill. Stored frost damage. Magic missile spam. the Force Mage. Or a Conjurer. Applies Bleed with Magic Sword. Let's go with the Spellbinder for that Explosion card. Not that I intend to use it immediately.
Well,
Most interesting outcome. The shrines seem to interpret your intent and respond in kind. At this stage, I can't speak as to the true reasons for the creation of these shrines, but I would surmise that the power of the shrines is something we can use to our advantage. Ah yes, the captain should be ready to begin the counter-offensive. Good news. Thanks to your efforts, we've got the garrison up and running and a solid supply line for the soldiers. Our next plan of action is to deal with a breach of the border wall. When the invasion occurred, a massive explosion of some sort took it down. A skeleton force of reserve soldiers and adventurers will hold the fort here, while the rest of us will be moving towards the wall. Help out with the push where you can, then meet me at the marked point on your map. Breach in the walls. Okay, we'll do that actually, since that other fight was so short. You join Captain Roderick, Officer Aaron, and a few soldiers on an overlook. Ahead of you stretches the outer walls of the city, a towering expanse of hewn stone. In one section, a massive breach lays exposed, allowing small groups of undead to stumble through every now and then. Your blood chills as you spot the Rift Lord by the breach in the wall. The Rift Lord pauses to give instructions to a robed figure who by all accounts appears to be a necromancer of sorts. Shortly thereafter, the Rift Lord leaves through the breach, with the necromancer in charge. Soon the necromancer assumes a trance-like state, raising writhing bodies from the ground in nightmarish faction. If these undead were animated by his will, it would stand to reason that defeating him would take out a good many of the undead. How's it going, Aria of Valor? That's right! This is the perfect time to attack, for our opponents have only manned the defenses with a skeleton crew. Plans are being rapidly drawn. Officer Aaron speaks up. I suggest a full pincer movement. The soldiers will encircle the army. I'll be with the strike team on the front. Captain shakes his head. A distraction would be better. Aaron leads the main force to pull away the undead. The strike team will face the necromancer alone. But it'll be a shorter fight to get there. Shorter fight, I'm in. Let's go. The battle is joined. The necromancer stands in the field with only a few minions left to guard him. It's our chance to act. Alright, necromancer. If that is your real name. Seems to be a lot of skeletons in our way. Real chump-like they are. Should be able to kill a couple of them at least. Yeah, I've got lightweight arrow, double shot. They've got some decent fizz resist, but eh. Give them the bing bonk. Team by two. Don't like team by two. The stacks? Understood. No, it doesn't. Odd. Easy. Double shot consumes both stacks? Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe. Oh, that's gonna be a multi-hit. Heck yeah, give him the ×5. 11 by 5. Give them the blip blop. Kerblam. Some blocks, sir. Instantly kill the archer or almost kill this jump. Almost kill this jump. Each divide's a little awkward when they're in the back rank like that. All good. So there's the Necromancer. Not too much health. Applying some burn, huh? Alright. Toasty time. Oh, that's right, we're rooted because we did that to ourselves. Did that consume both fragile? Yes. 62 damage with weapon throw. Hiya! Blah. He dead. Oh, we took a hit. Unacceptable outcome. The puncheting occurs. GG. To the wounded, and get some men to seal the breach. Yes, sir. Good work putting down the Necromancer. I'll mobilize some scouts to hunt down the Rift Lord, but first let's head back to the garrison to process all of this. That's right, you can edit your deck at any time. We haven't been doing much of that, because the current deck is really just slapping everything to death pretty effectively here. Securing the breach is certainly a cause for celebration, but as we speak, the Rift Lord roams these lands, and as long as he is alive, there is a good chance we are still under a silent threat that grows with every day. Leave the defense and rebuilding of Silverkeep to my remaining men. You're well-traveled, and you have the best chance of hunting down the Rift Lord's trail. Traveling in the wilderness can be tough, so you're going to want supplies. I've given orders to Dana to stock you up. You'll find her at the inn. Alrighty, well, there's always going to be more to do in the Gordian Quest campaign, but I think, folks, that is going to bring me to the end of our sponsored segment today and the end of our stream. It's well past midnight my time, so bed is calling. But I do want to give one more shout out to the Gordian Quest Kickstarter. If you want to see this game make it to PlayStation and Switch, and there's a Kickstarter campaign there linked up right in chat for you to help make that happen. Seems like the devs want to be able to provide this game on more platforms for people to play, but they need a bit more funding for that to happen. So I'm here to help spread the word and get Gordian Quest on the Switch and PlayStation. Appreciate you all joining me for this sponsored look at Gordian Quest. Another big thank you to Mixed Realms and Daredrop for sponsoring this stream. I definitely enjoy this a bit more than the Realm mode, although it does seem like without higher difficulty, the campaign could end up being a little bit of a snooze fest, difficulty-wise, with all the fights ending on turn 1, if you get your damage going well enough. And it seems to me like we could probably really refine these builds to be even more DPS-centric and just kill things even more aggressively on turn 1. But I think it would be fun to do that. You can edit your difficulty at any time. That's a good thing. Yeah, here it is. Change difficulty. So we could even crank it all the way up to Torment if we want to. cool. Maybe if we come back to this campaign, I think we'll crank it up at least one level. Maybe all the way to Torment and see what that feels like. Yeah, better hope you always go first, no kidding. Initiative is a stat after all. I'm sure higher level enemies will have more initiative, so that could be a problem after all. Alright, folks, good night and farewell. See you later, Vasinor, Permapensive, GJ Banor, Ars, Silicon Mind, Prankster, the S-Team, Casterlau, Fatal Promise, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. Let's see. I am out of here, folks. Ta-ta for now. See y'all later. Till next time, stay cozy, be kind on one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo, folks.